gosh, hair being crazy. But I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope you had a good weekend. Sorry, I was bad streamer. I did not stream this weekend, but I have good reason. Okay? And I was painting. I painted this, I painted that, but I can show you guys in a sec. First, let me say hi to everyone. Hi Jamil. Hi, I Rock. Hi, Dunks. Hi, Alltower. Hi, D-Rock. Any idea where this music is from? Oh my gosh, yes. Are you still here? I can give you the link if you would like. Let me know, D-Rock. Gang, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Happy 6 months. I appreciate that. Wait, see freaking low. Oh, it's already in the title. I'm like, I need to set up this command. Here, wait, let me remove it until I set it up. Yup, here, thanks. Okay, cool beans. I just wanted to make sure you were still here. Oh god, the ads. Sorry. Here is the link. It's just a YouTube video. I'm not gonna lie, oh wait, thank you for reminding me though, because I do have to change it. Because there's a freaking copyrighted song in there. But I love looking up like tavern background music. And yeah, I don't know why. I love a good tavern background music. It's just a vibe. It's just a vibe, you know what I mean? But 6 months. Six happy months. I am new-ish. Sorry, 6 months in advance. 56 months total. Sorry, my brain fart. I was clearly not thinking deeply while blurting out that sentence. Apologies. I do be getting streamer brain sometimes, okay? I'm like, oh, I thank someone for sub. Is there a number in the notification? That is the number I thank them for on autopilot, but you know, sorry about that. Okay, happy 56 months, you ex-Kalian mage veteran. You deserve your recognition as, yes, you deserve your recognition. So thanks for calling me out. Nice autopilot. Sorry, sometimes I feel like the true yappers know that sometimes your mouth runs on autopilot. You know what I mean? Like true yappers, rappers. I'm not a rapper. True yappers, they know that sometimes your mouth is moving and your brain is like not even dictating anything. It's just going. Yeah, it totally reminds me of a Spotify board game playlist my girl likes. Oh my gosh, yeah. Sometimes I feel like if you look up like D&D background music and stuff, you can find some good ones, but I love a good lo-fi beat. I guess I just like listening to a lot of background music that doesn't have words in it. Because I feel like if I'm trying to do something, like be productive, then the words distract me, unfortunately. Okay, wait, should I? Oh! Alltower, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, hi David Octo, hi Flim Flam, and hi TC the Machine. Did I destroy the Lord of the Ring castle? No, I'm almost done with it. So I wanted to show you guys my paintings today, and then I figured I could show you guys my castle, the Lego, what is it? Rivendell, the Lego Rivendell set, next stream, because I have like a little bit more to do, and I figured I would just do a big reveal all at once. It is unfortunately very large now, so I can't really like easily go grab it and carry it in. I kind of like attached all the parts, and then I just have a few more things to do to finish it off. Should I put a little lip gloss on? Sorry, I went a little crazy with the lip stain. I've been going crazy with the lip stain. I can't stay away. It always makes me look like I have a very bold lip on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It doesn't look that crazy when I put it on, and then I feel like as it's like staining or whatever, it looks more saturated. Should I open my blinds? Get some light going in here? Or should I just straight up turn on the lights? Also, by the way, these have built-in shorts. Just so you guys know. Just so you guys know. Whoa, that made a big difference, I feel like. Let's see, sometimes it makes the lighting weird. Ooh. Is lighting weird? It's kind of more cool toned instead of warm toned. But I was thinking, well, I guess let's do some go live checklist activities. I need to get my overlay freaking working. Hi, Accurate. Hello, hello. But yes, also, I kind of have a big announcement. Well, kind of big announcement. Sort of big announcement. Should I announce it now or should I wait? I guess I'll probably have to be bringing it up a few times. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Fresh start. Dooba-dooba-doob. Always now. Always now. Okay, well, hold up. Let's do our pinned, or our go live checklist things. Now, please. You guys are impatient. What am I doing? Post, go live, tweet, add. Oh, we got it. Of course, steal ASMR viewers. Wahahaha. But, okay, well, the announcement, that's kind of an announcement, but not really, well, sort of an announcement, is, you like the third one? You'd be doing them a favor? Yeah, well, my internet doesn't always do a good job handling 2 streams at once, so, sorry, my hair, I also just did my hair earlier today, so it's a little crazy, as it always is. But I made a passes page. Woo! Sorry, I should have done drum roll. Drum roll, please. Brrrring. I made a passes page. Woohoo! Woohoo! I'm sure a lot of you guys do know passes. I feel like it is the most common. It used to be Fan House. They got bought up by a company called Passes. I didn't really know that much. I mean, I was on Fan House, but I didn't really know that much about like the new company or what was going on, which is why I didn't really transfer over. I went to Fansly, which I still have. But you know, I feel like there's a lot of hardcore stuff on Fansly, you know, if you catch my drift. So I kind of wanted Passes to be like posting my outfit pictures and stuff and be like behind the scenes of my life a little bit more, if that makes sense. So yeah, I definitely do want to do some more cosplays and stuff like that. But yeah, I just feel like the vibe, and plus I feel like it's so common in the streaming space that I feel like there's probably a lot of people that like have Passes accounts to subscribe to other streamers, but like they don't want to go on Fansly because, again, Fansly can have some crazy stuff on there. So, you know, I totally understand that, and yeah, so this is like an alternative. I'm still gonna be active on Fansly and whatnot. I'm just gonna be posting to both, if that makes sense, okay? So if you are subbed to me on Fansly, don't feel like you need to do anything different. They're basically gonna be the same thing. I just feel like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I've just been seeing so many like streamers having passes that I was like, oh, there's probably a lot of people, again, like viewers who have a Passes account to like follow. Plus they have like an actual app and everything like that. So yeah, I figured I would at least do a little bit experimentation, you know, but obviously I do want to still stay active on Fansly. So again, I don't want you guys to think that that means I'm not going to be doing anything on Fansly, because obviously I've been on there for a while now. I got a lot of followers on there and whatnot. So I don't want you guys to feel like I'm just gonna get neglected. You're gonna get neglected. So just wanted to make that clear. But yeah, so now for anyone that has a Passes account and maybe didn't want to make a Fansly or whatever, then yeah, you can now do that. Very, very straightforward. My name is Kaylee May. I kind of transferred over some stuff with like from I don't know, like automatically transferred over some stuff from Fan House, but I'm still like transferring some stuff over. So some of the tasks today are gonna be to like make sure this page is completely set up. But yeah, I don't know. I just want to tell you guys about it. I feel like maybe I'll do a cosplay to like actually, you know, go crazy. But that was kind of what the angel photo shoot was. It was gonna like kind of line up, and yeah, hopefully I can do some more like cosplays or like themed professional photo shoots and stuff. I feel like it's super fun. And yeah, so that's my like announcement. That's like not a crazy announcement, but can be exciting for some people. I don't know. So there's my account. I'll need to make a little command. Here, let's. So yeah, and I was also thinking like, oh, well, because you guys know Amy, like I know Amy, like I feel like I'm friends with a lot of streamer girls who have passes accounts. So I was like, oh, like maybe if we ever did like photo shoots together, it would be like a passes collabs, because like obviously if they're not on Fansly, I'm not on you know what I mean? So maybe some fun photo shoot collabs could come from it in the future. But I just wanted to, you know, give the opportunity. Seems like there could be some exciting things that could come from it, so I'm excited. And yeah, I feel like passes is also like just really in the streaming space, so I'm glad they're more established and whatnot now. But yeah, okay, add passes command. I got to do that. Yeah, the real question is what kind of cosplays should I do? You guys have any cosplay? Maybe I'll make a post. I'll make a post on my passes page. That'll be like, give me some cosplay recommendations. Because I mean, I guess I do have some cosplays that I haven't really done yet. Like I like got them, but it's just so hard to find ones that fit me. I think that if I want to actually do cosplays, I think I just need to like bite the bullet and like buy expensive cosplays. Because I keep trying to buy these, like, affordable cosplays, and then when they get delivered, they, like, look really bad, so I, like, don't do anything with them. But, yeah, so, anywho. Hopefully, lots of fun, exciting stuff. And, yeah, I was also thinking, I was like, okay, maybe if I had passes be a little bit more behind the scenes, like, maybe I could do, like, art, like, you know, art processes, like, if I'm painting or something like that. Like, I don't know. So I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm a little bit debating on if I want to make them at all different from each other. I'll probably make a post on my passes page asking what people would want. Because right now, I'm thinking I'm just going to be posting the same thing on both platforms, but I was also thinking that maybe passes could be like a more wholesome behind the scenes of my life, and maybe Fansly could be more of that, you know, sexy girl content. But passes would still have cosplays and stuff like that. But I think I'm just gonna, for now, I'm just gonna post the exact same thing on both pages until I have a better feel of what the people who do decide to follow me on passes, or better yet, subscribe. Passes does have a feature similar to Fansly where you can follow my page for free, and I'll do like occasional posts for followers and whatnot, so don't worry, you don't have to pay to be a part of it or to come follow me. But yeah, I don't know, any questions or anything like that? I feel like I've been gearing this up in my head for some reason as like a huge deal, but it's I don't know why, because I've been like setting up my page for a while. Let me do make passes posts. So I'm gonna do like some polls on what kind of stuff people would be interested if they want a more wholesome vibe, or if they're like, nah bitch, we want the sexy pigs. I'm just curious. Oh, we also have to do word of the day. And yeah. What else do I need to do? We have a lot to do today. Post on Snapchat. Oh, I posted some like Lego building processes on Snapchat. So if you want to watch me build Legos, you should go check out the Snap, bruh. Oh, and then I can do an outfit of the day post on both. So now these will be since when do you have a Fansly, bro? I've been have one. I feel like I be posting like this. Oops. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, it's 2:05. Have I already been live for 23 minutes? I feel like I just went live. When should we start focusing? I'm doing good. How are you? Oh, should I show you guys my paintings? Maybe, okay, we'll start at 2:15. How does that sound? But, okay guys, I was feeling a lot better. Let me show you my other one first. This painting I worked so hard on and I kind of hate it. This painting I didn't work that hard on at all and I love it. They're both, I don't know, they're both still a little bit wet, but here's one painting that I did. This painting I actually did kind of fast, but isn't it so pretty? It's kind of small. I just did it for fun. So there's that one. And then the other painting that I did was this one. Okay, now this is really gonna be the test. This is from a scene in a movie. Who knows what movie and what scene? Please tell me. Tell me what you if you know. This might make or break me, but you know, let's just no. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of fucked it up, y'all. I fucked it up. I don't know if I can fix it. I was like, why does this guy look like fucking George Washington? What the fuck? Yes! Wizard of Oz! Oh, Hamlet! I didn't even see. Sorry, the Sragorn. My brain farted. Yes, this is Aragorn and Arwen, Lord of the Rings. Yes, Wizard also got it. That is supposed to be this scene. I know that scene was supposed to be like at night. I just really I fucked this painting up. Okay, that's all I have to say was that I kind of fucked it up. I was like, my reference was like someone else's painting of the scene, and they did a really good job of like using a lot of green hues, but it still kind of looked like kind of nighttime. I don't know. And I wanted to hang this up on my wall, so I wanted to do more green hues because if you've seen the original scene, you know it's like pitch black. It's like purplish. I don't know. But green, my apartment themed. I want this as wall decor. I don't know if you're picking up what I'm putting down. I'll show you all the reference picture. But clearly whoever painted the reference picture I was going off of was a much more talented painter than me. I was clearly getting green blindness. I spent hours on this painting, guys. And I fucking hate it. I hate it, but you know, yeah, because like the fact that it looks so bright, I just should have used a lot darker greens. I think that's what the original person did. But you know, the fact that at least some of you guys knew what scene this was does give me faith. I was like, if no one can even guess, then like, but you know, I tried my best, and you know, everyone has to start somewhere. I'm beginner painter. It looks good. Thank you guys. Thank you. I spent multiple hours, like low-key, I was thinking about streaming yesterday, and I ended up like just getting really worked up trying to do the painting. Because I just kept like painting and redoing certain parts of it because I don't know. I was like trying to make it look good, and then I just reached a point which anyone that wants to be an artist, you need to be able to reach a point where you're like, okay, like this is good enough. Like I can keep working on this painting for hours and hours. I need to accept that maybe it is what it is, and maybe I don't have the skill set yet to create what I want. But one day I will. Okay, I gotta start somewhere. This is where I'm starting. But I tried my best. You selling that? How many millions do you want? I would love to like sell my paintings and stuff one day, but this is like I like kind of copied someone else's art. Like I said, my reference picture was like someone else's painting of the scene. So I wouldn't be able to sell this because that would be like kind of like stealing from them in a way, you know? So okay, I'm like, let me practice my like art skills and be able to paint things, like paint pictures that I really like. And then hopefully one day I can come up with my own original artworks, or like, you know, I could also just like look at the scene and like do my own artistic interpretation painting of that, because that was something I've been thinking about doing actually, because I'm not at the level, like I'm beginner artist girly. I need like a reference picture when I'm painting something. Like I'm not at the level where I can just think up an image, like come up with an image and then put it, like paint it, and then it looks good. Like, I'm not there yet. So I always kind of need like a reference, but I can like use like a photograph as a reference and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I do mostly. You knew it immediately. Oh my gosh, yay. Okay, that makes me happy. You don't hate it. You can do a wash and bring out some highlights, deepen some shadows. Yeah, I could work on it more. I just like was spending so much time. I was like, I think I'm just getting green blindness. And then when I looked at it this morning, I was like, oh, I was definitely getting green blindness when I was painting because a lot of it's just kind of blending together. I just should have made like, I didn't do enough, like I should have made the background a lot darker and then like the green of the leaves were still kind of bright because that's what the original person did. So, anywho, that's what I did this weekend was I did a lot of painting. I built my Rivendell Lego set. And yeah. And I shipped out my second candle order. Yay! A painting is never finished. You merely have paused the improvements to it. Okay, I want to be done with it. Straight up, I want to be done with it. And then maybe like in a year or two, I can like try and do it again or something like that. But I don't know. It tends to be like, this was because I took a painting class like a while ago. And one of the things that my art teacher said that really did stick with me was that don't spend too long on your paintings. Obviously, if it's like a big painting or like you want to like be adding a lot of details, you can. But I don't know, that basically he was kind of making the point that like you can always spend more time on a painting. Like being able to know when to stop is just as important to creating art as knowing when to like improve it. And I think that was something that I was like, like I never thought about it that way. Like, you know, I think that like finishing a piece that you make is just as important as starting it. And as someone that is perpetually having a lot of projects and things like in half-finished stages at once, I think that's something I really try to challenge myself to do is if I'm going to sit down and do a painting, I'm going to finish it in that sitting. Again, unless it's like a really big project or whatever it is. But yeah, I always try to finish a painting in like the setting, like when I sit down and do it. Or else I'm just going to keep on working on it and my perfectionism will come out, you know? I feel like painting is a really good way to kind of, or just creating art in any art is just like a really good way to make me let go of the perfectionism that I feel like I often struggle with, you know? Hi, Randall. Painting is never finished. Oh, I read that. Is that a weed plant behind the rock? No. See, that's another thing. It's supposed to be a tree, and then there was supposed to be like a little bush in front of it. But yeah, it looks fucked up. Okay, sorry. I already said I don't really like it, but you know, I tried my best. If people can't tell what the painting is, just say it's Impressionist style. Well, actually, Impressionism is my favorite art style, so that is kind of the style that I tend to lean towards. Like, if you look at this painting, it's kind of Impressionist a little bit, you know? Obviously, you can see the flowers that are, like, supposed to be closest to the point of view. But I do prefer Impressionism because, again, I feel like it allows me to let go of the perfectionism that comes with trying to realistically depict something. So my favorite artist of all time is Claude Monet. I feel like he really inspires me, and that was actually one of the reasons why I got into oil painting instead of like, I don't know, acrylic. I used to do some acrylic paintings, but I love oil. I love like the style of oil painting, and like especially with Impressionism, I feel like a lot of things look really like dreamy and ethereal, and like that's my goal. Is like I would love to do like dreamy, ethereal landscapes, kind of a fantasy vibe as well. Like I do want to do like art from like favorite, I don't know, movies, TV shows, whatever, of like cool scenes or whatnot. But yeah, I do really love Impressionism as an art style. You could have added more blue in the shadows and made the rays more cool white. It would make the green pop more and give the night feel. Yeah. Honestly, if you look up like Lord of the Ring painting or whatever on Pinterest, you'll see the reference picture that I was going off of. Obviously, this looks nothing like the original scene to the movies. That's why I was like trying to tell you guys, I'm like, the reference picture I was using had very different like colors and lighting, but they were just much more, they're clearly a much more like experienced artist than me, because like their whole painting was also green, but like I don't know, maybe they were freaking pro color mixer because they managed to create a lot more depth in their painting than I was able to. But again, I'm learning. Okay, I hadn't really done like a monochromatic like painting like that before. So okay, also it is 15. When you do own art, you can make a lot of money. Yeah. Well, I would love to be able to like make paintings and like sell them and stuff. And if I ever make like original artwork, I would love to be able to do like prints and everything. Cause yeah, I don't know. I'm in my artsy girl era. I'm making candles, having my clay class. My last clay class is tomorrow. Okay, enough with the yap though. It's time to focus, time to lock in. We clearly got a lot of tasks right here. Since I was in French school, they made us learn everything about Claude Monet and even recreate his paintings in art class. Really? I don't know that much about Homeboy. I feel like I know a little bit about Claude Monet, but sorry, you probably know more than me if you've actually like learned about him in any capacity. I feel like he was like kind of like brushed over when we learned about like, I don't even know, when was Homeboy around? Well, because then there was like medieval paintings, and then there was like the Renaissance where people started to like actually paint people realistically because they were like dissecting dead human bodies and whatnot to get that anatomical accuracy. And then as a I'm pretty sure Impressionism rose up as a response to realism, because then there became this hyper focus on realism and like realistically displaying people, scenes, imagery, whatever. And then Impressionism came as a response to that, because a lot of like the famous Impressionist artists were like trained classically, and like so they can paint super realistic looking things, but I don't know, they didn't want to. And I feel like, yeah, art history do be interesting, but I've never studied it in like a super crazy capacity. I just kind of like generally know about it, you know, from whatever when I learned in school. Okay, anywho, time to focus. Yeah, y'all know the focus vibe. Enough with the yap. I could yap about painting and art all day. But time to lock in. We got some tasks today. If you don't know, we're going to do co-working. I'm going to be productive, and you're going to be productive. And we can lock in. We're going to do 45-minute lock-in, all right? And then we come together, 15-minute yap, check in on each other. And then, yeah, usually I do just a little chill hangout at the end of the day. But let's get to work on some of our usual tasks. And, yeah. the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream. Oh, and of course, I'm getting dropped frames. Hello. Hi guys, how are you? I was working on posting on my Snapchat. Well, I guess you guys saw me. I went to go film literally just a little B-roll of me holding my paintings because I filmed a time lapse. Oh wait, I did post the time lapse of my painting on my Snapchat. So if you guys want to see me do this painting, go watch my Snapchat story because I filmed a time lapse. And I want to start doing more time lapses for when I do my paintings. Oh, okay. Oh shoot. Hold on, wait, I was supposed to text someone something. But how are you guys doing? Were you productive? OMG. Sorry, wait, let me and what the heck is wrong with my internet right now? Okay, there. Texted them. How's everyone doing on this fine evening, though? And of course I have to pee as soon as we start our yap time, but yap time is precious. So I try to only pee during focus. But how are you guys doing? You're like, oh, thank you, Prime. I look adorable. Thank you. Thank you. New shirt, new skirt. What do you guys think of this combo? I felt like the green in the shirt, I felt like that went with the green in the skirt. Cause I didn't know what bottoms to wear with this top. But I kinda like the green. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've been buying, well, you probably can't. I've been buying a lot of like flowy tops and dresses lately cause they make me feel so pretty. This one has this big rose right here. LOL. Anywho, how are you guys? Doing all right? Yeah, Hamlet, how are you? I feel like I haven't gotten a good yap sesh with you in a little bit. I mean, I haven't really been being good about streaming. I only streamed twice last week. I'm so sorry, guys. Well, I've been kind of in my art girl era, so yeah, and my Lego building era. And you guys always say, oh, like, you can do this on stream. Guys, this painting took me multiple hours with 100% of my focus. I fear if I ever did a painting stream, I would take so long. I do want to do some painting streams, though. I think I would just have to do, like, a small painting like this. Because if this took me hours with my undivided attention, I can't even fathom how long it would take me on stream. But should I do a painting stream sometime? I feel like when I'm painting, though, I kind of like to be, like, in the zone. And heart y'all, but I mean, I guess it's, like, kind of similar to focus. But I feel like with painting, it's like, if I break my focus, I feel like it's a lot harder to get back into it. So, yeah, anyways, I think I'll just maybe I'll do, like, Instagram posts for it, or Instagram reels. Paint and focus sounds awesome. Yeah, let's try it out. And I feel like I just know when I've done painting streams in the past, I'll spend like 5 hours doing the most basic thing. So I don't know. I kind of go back and forth on if I want to do painting streams or not. It's fine. Your new hours have been tough for me to be so present as well. Oh, that's so fine. Like, cause it's earlier or later. I guess I used to stream like kind of later. I don't know. Is this different than when I used to stream? I feel like I was trying to stream earlier and kind of failed. And now I just kind of like accept that I stream in the afternoon. I'm probably never going to be a morning streamer. Live before noon? That's crazy. Like, the fact that there are some streamers that I feel like wake up and go live is so crazy to me because, I don't know, like, I just could not. I feel like I need my brain to wake up. Later because it's West Coast. Oh, what time did I used to go live? Like, when I lived in Chicago, I don't even remember. Yeah, I know, that does kind of suck that I'm in this, like, I hate the fact that I'm in this time zone. Like, I feel like it would be way easier for me to be in the Eastern time zone, because then even if I go live late, then it's, like, still early for some people, but if I'm late on Pacific time, then it's hella late for other people. That's good for me, because I get off of work and you're on. I guess I do be streaming those post-work hours. I try to stream during. Used to go on, like, 2 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. Eastern, so what, 1 p.m. Central Time? I was going live at 1. That's surprising. I don't know why. I feel like I thought I was still going, oh my god, can I speak? I thought I was streaming in like the afternoon, evening time as well. I do want to have a better schedule. I was actually really thinking about this and I was like, I feel like Mondays, I always have like my viewership is always really good on Mondays because I'm like the most consistent on Mondays. Like you guys know, I'm streaming every Monday. I'm going live between 12 and 2 usually. Let's be real, between like 1 and 3 usually. And I feel like that's why like viewership is always really good on Mondays, even though I do the same thing, or I've been trying to do the same thing on like another day of the week, like Wednesdays or Thursdays, but like those are a little more inconsistent. So I was really thinking, I was like, I really should just make a schedule and then just try and stick with it. Because, yeah, I don't know, I feel like Mondays are like the only day. I don't know though, because I always go so back and forth, because I was having a schedule and I was sticking with it and being strict with it. And then my friends had the kind of an, intervention sounds crazy, but like, they were like, girl, we never see you. Like, I don't know, my friends would like ask me to hang out and I'd be like, oh, I can't, I'm doing this that day, or I'm doing this. So I feel like I kind of like swung the opposite way where I was like, no schedule, you know, after my break I took in July. I was like, no schedule, and that's what I kind of been doing now. But yeah, now I think I'm ready to try and solidify my schedule a little bit more. I have my last class tomorrow for my painting ceramics class, and I'm going to talk with them about, because I think I'm going to become a member at their ceramics studio. And yeah, because then I can go back to streaming on Tuesdays. But yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out my life. Guys, I need to admit something to you. I think, sorry, that sounds so dramatic. I need to admit something to you. What the hell? My sock has a hole in it. Sorry. Hobo. Not me like looking so like cute and put together and then like literally my toes. What the hell? How did that even happen? Okay, hold on. I'll need to fix that. Well, now I lost my train of thought. I don't know. Sorry, that was a jump scare looking down. Okay, so painting is special. When a perfectionist, you go back to it and not feel proficient. It's a skill that needs to be honed regularly. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say it's like a skill like, it's not that it's because I'm not feeling proficient, it's just that I feel like when I'm making a painting, I'm like kind of painting, here's a difference, or like another thing I kind of learned in my painting class when I took it, was that I used to paint certain parts of the painting at a time, and that's what I did with this one, and that's why this one turned out so bad, versus my new style of painting, or like what I was kind of taught to do, was you're kind of painting the whole painting at once. So you're like, okay, it's dark over here, I'm just gonna paint it dark, and then like you're kind of slowly bringing the painting into focus. So I feel like with that methodology, it's harder to like take breaks, because it's not like you're working on one part at a time, if that makes sense. It's like, yeah, I don't know. So it is like, I just don't really like taking breaks when I'm painting, because I just feel like it makes me feel like disjointed from what I was making. I don't know if that makes sense, but it is good. Did I cut my toe or something? I don't know. Layers, yeah, I'm kind of like painting by like how dark or light something is. So I try to do like all the darker colors first and everything, and then kind of like go that way, rather than, again, like working on painting certain parts of it at a time. But I don't know, I'm still kind of finding my like jam with painting. This painting I actually did take a break because I was like getting frustrated with it. Yeah, you lay foundation colors and build aspects and layers. Yeah, because I feel like I used to just be like, okay, now I'm gonna paint this part and now I'm gonna paint this part, versus like I feel like it's better when I'm kind of like bouncing around the whole painting, so I don't get like tunnel vision on one specific part. which, yeah, I don't know, for better or for worse. For better or for worse. You were saying you have to admit something to us? Oh, yeah, I just admit something to you guys. I am way too much of an addict with mobile games. Guys, I'm way too much of an addict. I got this new mobile game. It's like a Cat Wizard Academy or something. One of those stupid idle games. And I don't even know how much money I've spent on it. Like, should I go look? How can I look my, like, Apple purchases? And, like, I'm just so annoyed because I feel like, apps used to be like, okay, one time, like, $5 or $6 payment, and then it gets rid of ads and, like, everything annoying about the game. Like, they would just make the game a little bit annoying so that it would incentivize you to buy it, whether it's ads or whatever. And then, like, then there would be no more purchases. Now it's never ending. I'm like, I bought the, like, ad-free package because I was like, okay, fine, like, I don't want to have ads. I hate watching ads. What the hell? And so then thinking, like, okay, now everything's rainbow and sunshine. No. And then I'm being inundated with all these other things I could buy for the game. And then, like, some of the times it's just, like, so, like, it's so enticing that it's, like, I feel like I gotta be paying this. And again, it's, like, $1, $2. It'll be like, oh, you were just away for, like, 8 hours. Here's all the money that you made, but we can 10x it if you pay, like, $1 or something. Or, like, or I don't know, that's, like, kind of a bad example because that's, like, something you can still get for free. But I don't know if that makes sense, but it's, like, the deal is so good that it's, like, okay, $1 isn't really that much to me, but then I just get annoyed because then I'm like, okay, wait, but I've done this, like, multiple times now, and y'all are scamming me. Y'all are fucking scamming me. Well, I'm paying for it, so I'm just joking, but how do I view, like, my Apple purchases? Can I do that? My Apple purchase history? Purchase history. I'm very curious how much money I've spent. I don't know how to check this. Where'd our background music go? They got it down to a science. No, they do. I'm being manipulated right now, like, and I can't do anything about it. Media and purchases. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see how much money. Purchase history. Oh lordy. I've spent more than that. What the fuck? And I'm like, damn, I feel like I need to delete this. Okay, we got $14, 17, 20, 26, 29, 31, 36, 45. What the fuck? No! See, and that's the reality check I needed. No more. I spent $45 on this game that I got literally last week. Like, I don't even spend that on actual games that I play. You gotta wean yourself off that one. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, I'm a victim. I'm actually a victim. Just play TFT. Well, see, the thing about TFT, like, any game where it's like, oh, you just have to pay for, like, the cute stuff, I'll, like, spend a little bit of money on, but whenever there's games that actually, it's like, oh, you have to pay to, like, and you, like, actually get stuff to be better at the game. That's where I'd be fallen victim. Like, that's why Genshin Impact, it's like, oh, I really want, like, the powerful characters, so, like, I'm gonna spend money to get them if I got it. You know? 45 on a phone game is not okay. Yeah, so I that's my admittance, is that I get addicted to phone games, and then they wrote me in, but the game's, like, so cute, and it's, like, right up my alley. It's right up my alley. I would show it to you guys, but I don't want anyone else to fall victim like I did. But it's like, yeah, it's like you have, like, a little cat wizard academy, and they take magic classes on different, like, magic elements. And then you have, like, professors that you can upgrade, and, like, that's where I'd be spending my money, because, like, then your students don't do as good in class if your professors are bad, so you, like, have to have good professors if you want to, like, have your students passing the classes. But anyways, yeah, I need to stop. I do need to stop. So, Red Coat Kez, thank you for the tier 1. Happy 4 months. OMG. Thank you. Mwah. Heart. Not judging, not judging too hard though. Marvel Rivals is a free game that came out in December and I spent $300 on it so far. Yeah, see, that's why I just like, I gotta stay away from games where you like can pay for things, because I just feel like I'm always gonna fall victim. Because again, it's like, it's such small little purchases, but then like obviously they add up, and that's how they get me. I'm pretty good at like not spending a lot of money on like at once, you know what I mean? But like those like little ones that be adding up. Like y'all just heard me do the math. There were like multiple like $3 ones, but then, you know, enough $3 ones can add up to a lot of dollars. Okay. Enough with the yap. Yeah, time to lock back in. Let's continue this focus grind. And yeah, if you weren't here earlier, I had a new announcement that I made a passes page. If you follow me on Fansly, don't worry. I still will be being active, and I'll be doing the same posts on both of those pages right now. In the future, I'm gonna do a poll on passes though. So anyways, I feel like there's a lot of people that have passes. I can do collabs with other streamers because I feel like a lot of streamer girls have passes accounts, and yeah, I'm gonna do a poll on passes on what you guys want, because I was thinking of maybe having passes be kind of like more wholesome behind the scenes of my life. Still do like cosplays and stuff like that, and like maybe Fancy will be more like spicy stuff, but I don't know yet. So I'll do a poll on passes so the passes people can vote. But anyone that follows me or is subscribed to me on Fansly, don't worry, the content there will not change. I just want to give this as an option. Maybe I should make like an unlisted YouTube video or something where I can kind of like explain this, because I don't know, I don't want people to like unfollow me on Fansly just because like they think I'm not going to be active there anymore. So I'm having both right now. Wanted to try it out. Anywho, I also posted my painting, a time lapse of my painting on Snapchat. Okay. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Hi guys. First of all, Tony, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am so annoyed. I feel like I just wasted 2 focus sessions trying to post on my Snapchat story, but Snapchat was really struggling with me trying to speed up longer videos, so I gave up and I am annoyed. Okay, but anywho, how are you guys? I was curious if you check your Twitter messages at all. No, I don't really. I would say, you should message me on Fansly or Passes. That's where I normally respond. But, how are you guys doing? Hi, I'm doing good though. Sorry. You asked how I am. I'm like, I'm doing good. How are you? We have our word of the day that we got going on here. I also kind of want to, well, never mind. I'm like, I want to be promoting my Etsy shop a little bit more, but I actually just ordered some yarn and I'm gonna crochet some bookmarks. So maybe once I have more than just the candles on my little shop, I can start hardcore promoting it. Maybe I can focus on that this week. Oh, thank you, Cat Ninja. Well, does anyone even want to yap with me? I'm like, I kind of want to finish what I was doing. Crochet your sock? I actually was thinking of like trying to sew my sock. I have a needle and thread somewhere. Where is it actually? I think it's like right in here. I recently got a new thing to store my craft supplies. I actually might try and sew the hole in my sock. Just had a surprisingly tasty dragon fruit for $2.99 per pound. Ooh, I actually haven't had dragon fruit in a fat minute. What the heck? I didn't even realize my sewing kit came with like a crochet hook. I got this sewing kit a while ago. One day I will also enter my sewing era, but your girl can only have so many crafty hobbies at once. I try. Okay, wait, maybe I should try and sew my sock. Look at all these, so many needles. Should I add that as a task? I heard people aren't chatting. Yes. Hi, Silent Cure. Hello. Yes, so please chat with me. Oh, you know what else I could do? Write out my plan in my planner. Okay, chat. What are we gonna get into this week? Today, I washed and blew out my hair. Wash, hair, plus blow out. Cross that off. And then focus stream. What time did I go live today? 1:30 ish. Okay, so we're doing another focus on Wednesday. Focus stream. And then, let's see. Do I have any plans this week? I don't think so. I don't think so. Actually, should I go glance at my calendar in the kitchen really quick? I have like a big written calendar. I do! OMG! On the 13th, Saturday, my friend Lauren is hosting a little dinner party. Art, like craft and dinner. Dinner plus crafts. At a certain time. Okay. So, no stream on Saturday, per use. You're cooking dinner right now? Ooh. No pottery class? I have pottery tomorrow, so my last class is tomorrow. Isn't that so sad? But luckily, I'll have like 2 weeks that I can go back to the studio and like finish up any projects that I'm working on. At first, I thought I would have to finish any projects like before my class, but luckily not. I do think I am gonna go to the studio tomorrow though, earlier, to like, I need to glaze. I tried to, glazing is hard, okay? But I think I just need to do brush on glazing, because they taught us how to do like dunk glazing, I don't know, and I did really bad on that one, so I'm like, can I just brush the glaze on? I think I would like that better. IDK, you balanced the life you got. Some solid scheduling, big props. Thank you. I would be able to accomplish so much more in life if I didn't occasionally get super addicted to freaking mobile games. I was actually really thinking about that earlier. I was like, if I took all the time I spent playing fucking mobile games actually doing shit, who knows where I could be. Or just games in general. I think if I really want to hardcore enter this artsy era, I do need to leave gaming a little bit behind. Something's gotta give, and nothing else, and I think it's gotta be gaming. Mobile games are cocaine, it is what it is. Yeah, see? And like, I already get addicted, you guys know, I already get addicted to like, games on the computer. Mobile games though, I feel like are so much more toxic, because you can like play them like all the time. You know? Like, I know I'm toxic once I'm like playing a game while I'm brushing my teeth. That's when I know, okay. TFT is content. Hamla, do you really like TFT? I didn't know that. I do want to try and play, oh gosh, I've been bad, chat. I never ended up really going back to that creator pickleball thing, even though I made a bunch of friends there, and now I feel like it's too late and everyone forgot about me. I've also been making some new friends, or like meeting people, and then I want to be friends with them, but then I'm a bad texter, and then I feel like that makes them think that I don't want to be friends with them. So I think I need to like try and hang out with people more, especially like new people that I meet, and especially if I want to be friends with them. I have an idle game that's going on my phone 24/7. No, it's literally the idle games. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about this earlier, but the idle games are what get me, because yeah, like to your point, it's like, it feels like you can just always have them on and like, you know, just put to the side while you're doing something else. But the reality is it's still kind of taking up, you know, like I'm still playing it. Like it's not like I'm not doing anything. We just go back to comp. You don't like dipping pottery in glaze? We just got back. Oh yeah, I just want to try brushing on the glaze instead of like, they have like these big buckets of glaze and you like dip it in. And it's like way faster, obviously, than if you take the time to try and brush it on. But I'm gonna go ask my like teacher. It's funny calling her my teacher because she's like close. I don't know actually. I don't know how old she is, but she seems like she's around my age. But I'm like, she's my teacher. Idle games are not your thing. Yeah, don't. That's good. That is good. If Amy can get together with creators despite streaming once a month, you can go back. Fair enough. Okay, well, Thursday, Well, then should I do a gaming stream or should I just do a painting stream? That's the real question is, would you guys rather have gaming streams or painting streams? Because I feel like it's gotta be one or the other, you know? Ugh, ugh, ugh. Okay, so tomorrow, yeah, I'll go to the studio early to glaze. Okie dokie. So then I'll do I'll do a stream on Thursday and Friday. Although maybe I should try and go out on Friday. I'm trying to re-enter my going out phase. Let's see, when is my trip? Not for a while. Dun 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 dun. Okay. What do you guess about having more European viewers and being more wait, what? Wait, I'm sorry. I'm not picking up what you're putting down right now. You can play Drive Beyond Horizons. I feel like I need to do other things with my life though, guys. I need to not be gaming. I feel like I need like 1 month a year where I like ban myself from gaming. And especially if I want to be artsy girl. If I want to be artsy girl, I need to... Oh shit, we weren't even in the... Oopsies. So, should I be artsy girl? Should I be artsy girl? I feel like I should be artsy girl and take a step back from gaming, being a gaming girl. Because I've been gaming, you know what I mean? It's just hard having... it's just hard having so many things I want to do. I only got so many hours in the day. Ah! I would love to do like cleaning streams too. I should just be streaming more. Ugh, I should just be streaming more. I feel like it's just kind of hard because I don't know. I don't know why I haven't been streaming as much lately. I guess like this pottery class and like trying to paint and like do more artsy stuff. But I'm sorry if I'm not being the bestest streamer. I guess getting my business figured out, my little Etsy shop. Which, yeah, and then I'm gonna... Okay, sorry, I'm really brain farting. Artsy era, yeah, artsy era incoming. You sound super lost, I'm worried about you. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm in my 20s. Is this not the vibe of the 20s? Is being like, who am I? What is my life? What do I want from it? It's kind of the 20s vibe, you know? I feel like I used to feel distressed about that, but now I've just kind of accepted it and embraced it, honestly. Because I feel like when you're in school, it's like life seems very clear. Because in school, it's very clear. It's like you're getting rubrics, you're kind of told what time to do things at, and yeah, and then you become an adult and you're like, wait, there's like actually so many things that I could do, and I used to get really stressed out and worked up about it, but now I've kind of embraced it. I feel like I am all over the place, but instead of beating myself up about it, I feel like it's me just trying out a lot of new things and acquiring new hobbies, learning new skills. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like, LOL, nah, keep staying young, 20s, I went army, that kept me busy, keep doing your thing, all the hobbies, yeah. Well, I mean, like, you know, yes, hobbies, but also, like, work type of stuff. Like, I made my little Etsy shop. Like, I feel like all my friends are also, like, very similar of, like, oh, do I like the job that I have right now? Do I want to keep going down this path? Do I want to, like, pivot and maybe try to do something else? So I feel like even, like, with work and whatnot, like, I don't mean with just hobbies, just, like, all the things. Traveling, relationships, friends, so many things, so many things. It's cool to do art sometimes because like focus streams, it's a great background and you can still interact better than when someone is locked into a video game. True enough. True enough. Well, I'm still finding my footing in this life, okay? Sorry if you guys get a little whiplash, okay? The unfortunate aspect of being a content creator is, you know, your life is kind of public. So I feel like I don't know. I feel like I used to get in my head of being like I need to have it all figured out so I can know what kind of content to make or some shit. I don't know. Anywho, I'm gonna lock back in. I am not Canadian. Sorry, I am American. But time to lock back in and actually do things because fucking Snapchat took up so much of my focus time. I'm sorry. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Oh, Zooey Mama. How y'all doing? Are you guys having a good productive day, or is it a little late in the evening for that? Ugh. Why does it feel like it's so late, but it's not? Ah! Ah! I turned off the lights in here. Is it too dark? I feel like the lighting is always weird. Not productive at 8 p.m. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. It's time to clock out. Oh, yeah? Well, I was hoping to do one more focus session. I feel like it's too dark with the lights. I don't know. Maybe not? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Oh wait, I did do this. Yeah, I'll go live earlier on Wednesday. I already have my outfit picked out for Wednesday too. So it'll be so easy, so smooth sailing. Oh goodness. Probably just one more, I'm thinking. Just not a ton of contrast since your outfit and lighting is in the same color space. This is true. This is true. That's okay. I don't need a lot of contrast. Maybe my hair. My hair is like the dark on the screen. There. Turn the lighting on. But like, is that better or is that, I mean, it's definitely brighter with my harsh overhead light. I feel like it just washes everything out kind of, which I don't know why it does that. Should I get some more Mio or should I be cut off? The lighting is cool, kind of blue. It's weird because it's like a warm-ish light bulb. I think it's just because it's so much brighter in here. Happy to see you. I see your YouTube channel. I say that you're, oh, thank you. Have a nice evening as well. Thank you. Okay, I kind of want to go should I go get some more Mio? I think I'm gonna go grab some more Mio really quick because I don't want to drink caffeine too late. My 6 p.m. cutoff time, LOL. Okay, that was quick, right? That was so fast. Oh gosh. Well, I just posted my painting process on TikTok. So if you want to see how I did my painting. Wait, did it post? Why the hell does TikTok always want to be just so difficult when it comes to uploading things? Okay, there it is. I think my internet's just being really bad for some reason. No bueno, no bueno. Okay, I'm gonna be fueled with a little bit more caffeine. And then, yeah. And then we'll see where the evening takes us. Stir, 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 stir. Yer. Slippity Poobah. Hello, hello. How are you? Okay, now it's posted. Yay. Is there extra sound in this? I'm a little confused. Did it post with the sound I chose? I don't know. Yes, it did. Tried to choose a peaceful sound. Peaceful, naturey sound. But hi, Slippity Poobah. I've been good. How are you? I've been painting. I just posted a little painting process TikTok. I've been on my grind with our focus streams, which I really enjoy. Which I need to go live earlier with. But, you know, we're getting there. Should I read the Harry Potter books again? I mean, if you want to. I feel like I've only read them once when I was a child. I have not reread them, so I feel like you should read the Hunger Games books again. Those books were good, and there's only 3 instead of 8. Nice, I'll check out the TikTok. Yay, thank you. I'm also gonna post it on Instagram if y'all follow me there. Gonna be doing book and art TikToks, I think. But then I was like, maybe we can do goals where it's like, oh, if I don't know. I feel like I should maybe try to learn some TikTok dances so I can be like all the cool kids. Like, right, guys? Do you guys think I'm cool with or without the TikTok dances? There have been some cool ones. I mean, everyone likes the cat's eye dance. I'm just such a bad dancer. What if I was a good dancer, though? Imagine that. Imagine that. I know you probably already talked about it, but what is Passes? Passes is like it's like Fan House. It's like kind of that type of vibe. Behind the scenes of my life, you can follow for free, and I post daily, and then you can like subscribe to get extra posts, if that makes sense. Yeah, so like you can, like on my end, it's like I can select whether posts are for subs or for followers. I post for followers sometimes on those platforms, but like I'll post like daily outfit pictures and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if someone has a better way to explain what it is. I've still never read them. I never even heard of Harry Potter until the movies came out. I was a child when the movies were coming out, so. Do I dance as well as karaoke? I don't dance. I'm actually very bad at dancing. What do you think of Ernest Hemingway? The main thing I know about him is isn't he like a raging misogynist or something? Isn't he kind of like a shitbag? That's all I know about him. I don't have any solid opinions of my own. Please don't do the dances. Don't just do the dances to be like the rest. So cringe. Yeah, well, I don't know if you know this, but I am cringe and I am free. Like, I don't know. If you're afraid of being cringe or seeing cringe content, you're in the wrong place. We embrace the cringe over here, okay? We embrace the cringe and we are free. Yes, the cringe will set you free. That's right, alright? These youngins, this Gen Alpha, all these kids nowadays, they're so afraid to be cringe, and that's why y'all parties suck. That's why y'all lame. So I'm just kidding. But like dead ass, like low key facts is I do feel like that's kind of why like, you know, the youngins kind of be the way that they are, is they're so afraid of being cringe, bro. Like, come on now. I think that is a reason why I'm also slightly millennial core, is I do embrace the cringe. I feel like that was the one thing about millennials, is they kind of invented the cringe, but they embraced the cringe, and I gotta respect them for that. I mean, he's a Depression era writer. Misogyny came with the era, unfortunately, just like Lovecraft was a raging racist. Hey, still. You know, I still feel like, I don't know, I can never really buy into that mentality that like, oh, like, well, that was just what the vibes. I'm still gonna judge you. And, you know, homeboy's dead, so, yeah, who cares? But at the end of the day, you are capable of thinking differently than society tells you to think, you know? That is, I guess that's my take. So, you know, yeah. I think that's why I can't really buy into the whole, oh, well, you know, everyone at their time was like that, because I'm like, probably not everyone. Probably not everyone, probably not like maybe the women at that time, or like some of them, and they were a lot rarer. But you know, yeah. Kaylee, aren't you a youngin' yourself? WTF. I'm talking about like the youngins. I'm basically, if you graduated high school after the pandemic, I think that's, you're in a different category. The pandemic did something to them. Yeah, thank you, Tiger Teeth. You merely adopted the cringe. I was born in it, molded by it. Amen. That's right. That is right. I enjoy the cringe that the millennials brought to the internet age. And yeah, I feel like they were kind of more cringe. I feel like Gen Z is a little bit more like absurdist, like, you know, or maybe ironic. I think Gen Z is like kind of ironic, and maybe Gen Alpha is kind of like absurd as far as like the memes, right? Oh yeah, there are standouts in any area. Tolkien wrote Eowyn defeating the Witch King of Angmar. True. She said, "I am no man." That's right. Goosebumps. Too bad he didn't. Well, at least they made Arwen a baddie in the movies. She was like casting spells, doing her elf magic and shit in the movies. But yeah, no, honestly though, if we're talking about Lord of the Rings, my favorite was Legolas and his 60-inch platinum bust down. Like, I just can't get over it. I still wish that I was an elf. Eowyn, I think it's hard to empathize or like, you know, be fucking with Eowyn too much because like she was down bad over Aragorn. And I don't know, it's a beautiful, gorgeous woman, watching a beautiful, gorgeous woman, amazing, strong. Arwen in the books is just elf maiden yearning for Aragorn. Yeah, Arwen in the books was like actually really boring, which is disappointing because obviously I grew up watching Lord of the Rings, so like I loved Arwen. But yeah, she was like so lame in the books. But Eowyn was cool. She was like an actual character. Like Arwen I didn't feel like was actually a character. She was just kind of like a love interest. But yeah, I don't know, did Eowyn and like Faramir end up together? I remember they kind of like had their little moment. I can't remember if they ended up together though. I don't know. But yeah, no, I always loved Eowyn. Arwen. I think, oh my gosh, their names are so similar. Eowyn, Arwen. I just like Arwen though, cause she's an elf. But I miss Glorfindel, elf lord in the books that just casually comes in and saves the fellowship. Oh, true. Well, wait, hold on. She was also in the movies, right? Like, cause yeah, she was like the older, blonde elf lady. Yeah, she was definitely baddie. Are you able to double cross your legs? What is that? What's a double crossing? Glorfindel was not in the films. Oh. Elf Lord? Of the Wood Elves, right? Wait, but who was... But they like they did... Oh, I am thinking of Galadriel. You're right. Sorry, their names are very similar. At least look very similar. But yeah, I think you're right. I am thinking of Galadriel. She was pretty cool too, though. But yeah, they didn't really like play into like the Wood Elves compared to like the High Elves. I feel like as much in the movies, like they just were kind of like, oh, they're elves. Glorfindel's basically the biggest Giga Chad in the books. Wait, remind me? Glorfindel saves them at the fjord from the Nine. Oh yeah! Oh!
Happy 1 year.
Thanks, Nate Sanity! Thank you, Nate! Happy 1 year to you as well. Thank you for supporting my channel for so long. I really do appreciate it. Double cross legs is almost what you're actually doing. Okay, but I'm asking where the double comes in, because obviously, yes, I'm crossed. Where's the double coming in? How is that? That sounds like an impossible feat. The way that I'm imagining does not seem possible. Oh goodness. Okay, no. I need to do one more focus session, chat. I need to. Cause yeah, I think today I'm focusing on getting my passes page off the ground, and then I'm thinking maybe Wednesday I can do some more stuff for my Etsy shop, which you guys should totally buy some stuff from my Etsy shop. I just ordered some new essential oils as well. Oh my gosh, okay, I actually, you know what, something I do need to do. Is I need to make an expense tracker. Because I've been buying all these things to like make stuff for my Etsy shop. And I'm definitely at the point where I'm investing. I'm spending more money than I'm earning, so. But I just bought some new essential oils to make some fall scents. I got a cedarwood scent, and I'm thinking about getting a eucalyptus scent, but I decided that I should probably wait until I have some more sales to be buying a whole bunch more stuff. It was great seeing you chatting. Okay, bye. Thanks for hanging out, Hamlet. I'll be streaming again on Wednesday, so I'll see you then if you're free. She's a businesswoman. I am a businesswoman. He's asking you to cross your ankles as your legs are also crossed, but it's a sus request. It is a sus request. I can do that though. Yes, I can. You're talking about like your legs being like kind of twisted. I'm doing it now, but you can't see it. Just kidding. Sorry. Okay. Last focus session, yeah? Let's finish the day strong. You know, I imagine if you're in a different time zone, probably done with work. Or even if you're in my time zone, you're probably done with work 21 minutes ago. But maybe you got some chores you gotta do, some dishes you gotta wash, some laundry you need to fold. I don't know. Let's just do one more focus session, finish the day strong, and then we'll just hang out and yap and have chill, fun vibes for the rest of the night. Sound good? Okay. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. How are you guys? I am doing the last task. Last tasks. Okay. What's today? Boom. Okay. Love the determination to finish. Hi, Jason. How are you? Okay. I am almost done. I'm like, I kind of want to finish this thing really quick. I'm trying to be better at tracking my expenses for my shop because I am businesswoman. You know the vibes. Oh, wow. Okay. Doot. Okay. And then this one. But how are you guys doing? We're all done with focus time. Isn't that a yay? Isn't that a yay? Now it's time to yap. So what should we yap about? Get her done. How have you been, Jason? Busy with life and whatnot? OMG. Sorry, I am gonna finish this thing. I've already determined. Gotta track my expenses. Oh goodness. I fear. Looks like I've spent a lot of money on getting all my candle making stuff. Goodness me. Everybody buy a candle from my Etsy shop to support me. Looks like I spent a lot more on supplies than I anticipated. I guess I'll have to buy from like a wholesale buyer or something one day because I've not been doing that. But okay, let's see how much I've spent on supplies total. Wait, how do I show me the details, please? There it is. Boom. Oh, I forgot. This one as well. Yay! Okay, the real question is should I do total expenses equals sum, sum. Yeah, okay, looks like I've spent like $200 on supplies, LOL. That's not even factoring in shipping. Well, you know, I guess that is the way the cookie crumbles. So everyone please buy a candle from my shop. Support my business. Cause I've definitely not made $200. Money spending feels good. I mean, I guess these items have been bought over the course of like a couple months or whatever, so it's not like I dropped that all at once. But that's exactly why I was like, oh, I should actually track this. Oh, wait, now I can complete. There we go. Yay! So happy. Hi, Varen. How are you? You decided to do a tradition show. You will get this 200. You will get Thank you. Hopefully that I'm not complaining if that happens. I wouldn't mind that one bit. Life is always full of surprises, crazy times ahead. Hey, what's my favorite scent that I make? I'm a lavender girly, so obviously I do love lavender, but I just ordered a lemon, and I also just ordered a new scent, cedarwood, so I'll have to add that as an option, because I feel like cedarwood is such a fall scent. Wait, let me add that as an option right now, actually, because it literally just got delivered. I do still need to like update my pictures on my listing. I still have like the jank one as the main ones. Manage variations. Add. Create my, oh wait. I don't want to add a variation. I want to add one of these. Okay. Excuse me. Cedarwood. Boom. Added. Publish. I also need to change these shipping dimensions, I've realized, because unfortunately I've been having to pay more than, which is fine, I don't mind, but pay more for shipping than the customer paid for it. Okay, wait, how do I? Need to give myself some leeway, because I did not measure it with, because I like wrapped them in bubble wrap and everything, so I think when Etsy did their calculations, they did not, I mean, I did not factor that in. They did not factor it in. Me, it was my fault. Cedarwood is a masculine scent too. The dudes should buy some. Smells good. I was low-key thinking the same thing also. I feel like it is kind of like a manly, like I feel like cedarwood and like pine and like all those kind of scents are like, or is like the man scent, you know? Cedar and charcoal. Cedar and charcoal. Well, I do want to do some like fall candles, but I think I need to sell all the candles that I have currently before I start buying more stuff for it. So maybe I'll have to start doing some actual promoing, some marketing, if you will. Which, yeah, because I finally have everything set up, because I had to like file stuff and I had to do a whole bunch of stuff, which I've finally done. Look at us, our 25 tasks completed. Yay! Now we can chill. Now we can chill, bruh. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Do you guys see the word of the day? Zealotry. It means fanatical and uncompromising pursuit of religious, political, or other ideals. Another word for zealotry is fanaticism. Woohoo! You might recognize, you know, the base word is zeal. If someone does something with a lot of zeal, they're doing it with a lot of gumption. They're like, you know, like that's kind of the vibe. Zealotry is usually it's kind of like, oh, they're kind of a little crazy. Like uncompromising is a key word in that, all right? So they're not just passionate, they're uncompromising. Like they're not being open-minded about whatever it is they're, you know, being a zealot about. Other variations, zealot, someone displaying zealotry. Zeal, it's kind of like the noun version. You have zeal, you're doing something with Yeah. Now it doesn't sound like a word because I've said it so many times, but it is a word. I promise, it is a word. Well, what are your guys' plans? They ain't hearing nobody else. Yeah. Yeah, they ain't hearing nobody else. Hi, Julian. Me during football season, I spent 8 hours watching games yesterday. Oh my gosh. See, that's more like dedication or passion. I feel like someone that's a zealot, they're kind of like trying to spread their ideal and like convince other people of it, usually. Like, it's not just like it's devotion to an ideal, it's that they're like, yeah. They're usually trying to convince other people of it as well. So, I don't know. Maybe you are going around convincing other people they gotta be doing what you're doing. I have to pack my ex's shit up because he threw my stuff on my lawn. Wait, that's terrible. I'm sorry. That's the worst. Honest. I feel like that kind of stuff, I always see that happen in movies. So props to you for having to survive a movie level thing. Discipline. No, this is very different than discipline. I would not say that. Discipline is like calm. It's methodical. It's showing up every day. Zealotry is kind of more like crazy, a little more neurotic. What's my favorite anime? My favorite anime is Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Amazing anime. Amazing. Literally my fave. I actually haven't really been watching any anime lately. I haven't really been watching much TV. Been trying to watch some more movies, actually. All my friends have been watching The Summer I Turned Pretty. Should I watch that? I fear, you know, I don't know. I watched the first episode and it was so bad. Like, I literally cannot watch it. Like, every time I feel like my friends are really into a show and, like, I try to watch it, I'm like, I can't. Like, that's kind of me with Love Island. Like, I don't know. I can't. Have I ever watched Demon Slayer? I have watched Demon Slayer. It was good. No, okay, it was good. I think I rated Demon Slayer an 8 out of 10. It did not make it to the 10 out of 10s. Another 8 out of 10, though, was also Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter could have been a 10 out of 10 if that damn Chimera Ant arc wasn't so long. I think I have an anime. My anime list is still there. Not updated, but it exists. Never watched it, but I heard some people love it. Oh, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, yeah. No, it's so good. I love the themes. I love the character arcs. I love just, like, the storyline, I think is also really good. I didn't like the animation style at first, but it kind of grew on me. 6 years ends in chaos, damn. I guess it's, like, kind of more difficult to have an amicable breakup when it's, like, a super long... Oh, I don't know, actually. I guess people have crazy breakups even when it's not for a long time. People that get super crazy in a breakup... I don't know. Not a vibe. Hey, Tarlan! Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Happy 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Heart, heart, heart. T-Y, T-Y. Demon Slayer is one of the best anime ever. Really? What do you like about it? I think that what I liked the most about it, I think I've always nominated Demon Slayer to be my favorite animation style. Like, out of any anime I've watched, I love the animation in Demon Slayer. It's really cool. You know, I feel like the fights are really cool too. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like themes, storyline, oh god, a lot of the characters are also annoying. Like, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, that character that's like always falling asleep, Zen, whatever. I don't know why, but that guy pisses me off so bad. Like, anytime he's in a scene or on screen, I'm annoyed by him. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard. I feel like something can't be a 10 out of 10 unless it's finished for the most part. So I know Demon Slayer is still kind of a work in progress. Zen is the best. You like him? I can't remember, like, I don't know. I feel like it was so long ago I watched it. It's not super fresh in my memory. It was amicable until he flipped the script. It's possible, but only if both people want that. I guess that's true. Yeah, honestly, I've had some crazy breakups, but never with my... Well, I guess I didn't have stuff. I feel like my crazy breakup was, like, in high school, so... Luckily, our lives weren't super enmeshed. I feel like, I feel like relationships are just so much more serious when you're older. Two more episodes left in the series of The Summer I Turned Pretty. Yeah, do you guys like that show? I don't know. I can't. I like see clips of it on TikTok, and it's just like, I don't know. Why is it so popular, I guess is my question. If you watch The Summer I Turned Pretty and you like it, why, like, what do you like about it? Like, why is that show so popular? I'm actually very curious, because I don't know. I can't watch it. The clips are too much. That's what I'm saying. Like, even the clips that I see are hard to get through. Like, why is this show? I literally watched the first episode and I was like, I don't know. Hi, Shikobi. But literally all my friends love it. Like, they're all watching it. They're all talking about it with each other. And I'm just kind of sitting there like, I don't know. I'd be left out. What I love about Demon Slayer are the 3D effects. The 3D effects are way more pronounced than any other anime. Yeah, no, I definitely, like, gave Demon Slayer its props for its animation style. Like, I think that the animation style is great, is amazing. But besides that, what else, you know? Because I think that, yeah, I think everyone agrees that, like, the visuals in Demon Slayer are really good. But I just come to find the other aspects of it to be lacking, which is why it gets an 8 out of 10. Like, it's good. Like, 8 out of 10 is, I feel like if it's a 7 or above, it's good. Like, I enjoy, I like. But to me, to be 10 out of 10, you need to be going above and beyond in, like, almost every category, you know? Except for maybe one, I can cut some slack. Like, that's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, is, like, above and beyond, 10 out of 10 in every category, except I didn't really like the animation style. But everything else is so good, I don't even care about that at the end of the day. So that's what I guess I also just, like, care about things like the themes and the, like the messaging and the characters and the character arcs, the world building, the lore, the plot and the storyline, like what's actually happening. Yeah. It's a good show. But, like, I'm asking what's good about it. I just don't get it, and that's okay. I just don't get it either, but I'm feeling like maybe it's not okay. I mean, it's okay, but I feel like sometimes I just wish that I could, like, watch these shows that are really popular, but I just feel like when I try, I'm just like, I don't know. Thanks for your order. Oh, you ordered? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I appreciate that, TY. I guess it's a little late now, but if you come on Wednesday, I will make your candle on stream. But I don't know, I'm like feeling too lazy to set everything up, but I will make your candle on stream on Wednesday. Yay! Thank you so much for supporting me. My shop. Word. Okay, cool beans. Yay! Okay, well, look, good thing my cedar wood is actually, I'm not even wearing my watch today. But the cedar wood is literally downstairs delivered, so you're gonna be the very first to get this exclusive new fall scent. It's a modern twist on 50s Sabrina film. Complex relationships with lovable character. Wait, what's Sabrina film? What's that? Is it, I guess in my mind, I kind of always thought it was just like love triangle, and that was like the appeal. But I feel like there has to be more for it to be as popular as it is. You know, like there's so many things with a love triangle that don't have that, you know, that aren't as popular as this show. That was the plan. I'm setting the fall trend for male candle scents. Hey, cool beans. Okay, I'm excited. I spent a long time designing my labels and everything too, so I also got some yarn delivered so I can start crocheting some bookmarks that I'm gonna add. And yeah, I'm super excited. I feel like I just have to like take some good pictures. What the heck? My hair has a little knot. I need to take some more high quality pictures for my shop. Do some color grading or something, because the ones that I took looked really washed out for some reason. But I'm excited to enter this artsy businesswoman, small artist era vibe. Hopefully we'll eventually be making some ceramic products as well. You need a cookie dough scent candle? Well, I'm sorry, but that's probably never gonna happen. Just because I only use natural essential oils. Unfortunately, cookie dough is not a plant, so not sure where I can get some cookie dough natural essential oil from. That's why I said, like, my candles are probably never gonna be like cookie caramel cream or like those kind of scents, because yeah, I just want to use like natural organic products, and like, so like even the wax and stuff is natural. And I actually just ordered some wood wick candle, like, yeah, some wood wick, yeah, wood wicks. I don't know, because I love a good wood wick candle. Why is this such a tongue twister to me? So I also felt like that was kind of fall vibes. I haven't added that as an option yet though, but then that's really getting basically au natural. I have, the lid is bamboo, and it's like made of frosted glass. Yeah, trying to minimize, I guess like on the lid they have a little bit of plastic to like seal it, but hey, a little bit's fine. Come on now, alright, just a tiny bit. I actually was looking at, like, I was thinking of getting these bottles that were like, they looked like potion bottles and whatnot, but they were expensive. So maybe one day I can do some like candles that look like potion bottles. I felt like that's very on theme, you know, but as it is right now, I feel like I should not keep buying stuff for my shop until I actually get some sales. That's my toxic trait, is I feel like whenever I get into something new, I'm like, okay, I need to buy everything for it. I get all these ideas and then I'm gonna do it, and then I'm like, wait, that's not what a good businesswoman would do. You know what I mean? The good businesswoman waits for a little success before investing a ton more. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll work my way up. Yeah, I'll work my way up. I'll get there. You know, the more candles I sell, hopefully then I can buy cooler candle containers, more scents and everything like that. Yeah. Yeah, so everyone go put in some candle orders. I mean, I do feel like holiday season's kind of coming around. Are there any other fall scents? Like, do you guys feel like eucalyptus is a fall scent? That was the other scent I wanted to order. But I felt like cedarwood to me seemed like... Oh, I was also thinking of getting cinnamon. I feel like cinnamon is also a fall scent. Maybe I'll do that. Are there any scents that go along with mage stuff? In my mind, all of this stuff is mage stuff. Like, just everyone close their eyes, and whenever I'm making a candle, I want you to just imagine me in like full mage get up, and like I have all of these like plants and herbs, and I'm like making them all in a cauldron, you know? Like that's the vibe, you know what I mean? Like that's why it's like all natural, because again, just imagine like I'm just, that would be so, if I like made a little setup to make it look like I was like brewing things if we do candle making streams. Okay, maybe that'll be a future endeavor, okay? Once my candle business is popping off, we could do like candle making streams where I have a whole get up and we like are acting like we're brewing. I mean, it is kind of brewing. Okay, I had no clue. I'm just thinking, like, you know, like when we played Oblivion and we had the Mage's Tower, and then you had like all your herbs and stuff in the alchemy area? That's basically me when I'm candle making, okay? I mean, it would be really cool if, like, in the long run I actually... Well, that's asking too much. I was like, if I actually did... I have thought about growing some lavender and, like, you know, because then I can, like, dry it and, like, have some dried lavender inside the candles. Because you guys have seen that, right? When there's, like, candles that have, like, little petals or stuff in them. I'm always imagining, so not a stretch to me. Can I put foot water in your candle? Sorry, no water is used in the making of my candles, so... I'm gonna have to go with a no on that one. Have like a dry ice cauldron with fog coming out right by you. Okay, yes. Everyone start buying candles, and then I will invest in a mage-themed candle making station. We could get some special effects going, so when I put stuff in, it's like a little pump. That'd be kind of funny, especially if I got like the potion-shaped like candle containers. All right, this will be, hopefully, maybe we can manifest this happening in like a year. I feel like that's we gotta get off the ground first. You know, we're in the early stages. I just got my 3rd customer. I was thinking that I should just make some kind of, because you guys know how I get, like, I was literally talking earlier, I was like, I literally have a problem because I get so super addicted to mobile apps. Most of the mobile apps are like you own some kind of business or something though. And I was like, okay, if I could just find a way to like gamify my shop, I think that would really fulfill something in me. Because I have played my fair share of little management sim games and I get super addicted to them and love that. And I'm like, I need to find a way to like take that energy and like put that into my shop, which I feel like I will. And I'm excited for it. I'm excited for this era. It's also very motivating to me. I was like, once I also, if I ever make some original paintings, I can do prints and stuff too. So, we'll see. Passes actually has like a merch section, which I made a Passes account, BT Dubs, or a Passes page. You should totally follow me. Check out the pinned chat message. But I was like, maybe I should make some posters or like see if I could sell posters of from my angel photo shoot. I've never done posters before. I'm like, okay, I don't know if anyone wants a Kaylee May poster, but I've seen other creators do like posters and I've always been like, wait, like that's such a cool idea. Like I love that. So yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll have to look into that and be a thing. I feel like every platform, if they have like a shop tab or a merch tab, they're always promoting it hella as well. They're like, check out our shop. Have you thought about selling merch? Sell merch through our shop. Sell merch, please sell merch through our platform. I'm like, okay. Halloween specialty candles for 2026. Oh yes. No, I'm like, if my thing ever like did really well, I would love to do like themed candles. And I do think that in the long run, I would want to like, I could like mix essential oils to make more like custom scents. And I could do them like kind of themed off of like certain fantasy things. So I was like, I could do like a dragon breath scent because that's an herb in Skyrim, and do like kind of like a Skyrim collection or like a Lord of the Rings collection or something like that. And I don't know, I felt like that would also be really cool. But again, I'm like getting ahead of myself. I'm like, let me sell at least the little basic guys I got right now, but eventually, like, that's why I also feel like I kind of named mine, like, Magecraft. Like, I do really want it to be, like, a fantasy kind of theme. So, yeah, that's kind of the vibe of my Etsy shop, okay? Fantasy-themed, homemade, handmade crafts. That's the vibe. And I have a lot of ideas of things I want to do, but right now I need to focus on doing the ideas that are low cost. Because the revenue, you know, can't be having hella expenses. Again, if this is a video game, I can't be falling hella into the red. I'm technically already in the red. But yeah, I think that I would love to be able to expand and do those kinds of things. Oh hell yeah, that sounds dope. Yeah, and I feel like especially like I think that would be good for, especially, you know, with Twitch and like with the you know, we play games and everything, is if I did kind of like that gamer niche, like if I did like a Skyrim collection, or like, you know, we could do it for like for certain video games, because I'm like, I don't know how many candle makers are really targeting the video game, like the gamer niche, you know what I mean? Like we're gonna be there, and then just kidding, but who knows what the future holds. Wait, what? Huh? I got one thing like that from a creator. It's like a metal canvas of a 3D scene that has a few lights in it. It's made of copper. I love it. I have a fireplace in my great room. Wait, that's actually so cool. Yeah, I'll have to do some investigating. Make sure to breathe between talking. I'm breathing just fine, thank you very much. I can breathe while talking. Kind of, yeah. Right, sort of. Yeah, in the breaks. Keep up that positive attitude. I'd buy a signed poster. I'll have to do some investigating, because I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's like I would order it through, like make it through them and then they would ship it out to people that ordered it, or yeah, I don't really know how any of that works. So we'll see the vibes. I'll do some research. It'll be fun. Oh shoot, I still have not bought my TwitchCon flight. Ooh. Oopsies. I really should have done that, but oh well. Maybe I'll do that on Wednesday. I mean, maybe I'll do no, tomorrow is I'm focusing on my pottery class today. Okie dokie, okie dokie. I am getting a little hungry. Maybe I'll end in like 20-ish minutes. I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna go to a local taco truck. That's so freaking good. That's the best thing about LA is you can really, like, there's great tacos, like, just great Mexican food here. You look better on Twitch than Kick. It's weird. Interesting. Maybe it's the color scheme? Sorry if it's been asked a million times, but do you still do ASMR lives? I do not do ASMR lives currently. I'm sorry. I will, hopefully one day I could return to ASMR, but probably not until I live in a nice, peaceful, quiet neighborhood, because it's hard to be an ASMR artist when you're living in a downtown major city. The sirens don't give a F about anyone's peace or relaxation. Why am I so shiny? So, yeah. Unfortunately, that's the vibe. Oh, I should not be drinking this. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Alright, let me check. What do I see? Yeah, I got your order. Oh, yeah. Thanks again for ordering from me. I'm so happy. I'll do some posts about my shop or something. I made an Instagram for it, so I still have to post on the Instagram. The Instagram. What's up with this one hair? That one piece of hair really wants its freedom. No. Go with the rest. Blend in. Conform. Look at that. It listened to me. Sorry, just kidding. Am I delivering in Europe? Yes! I actually should be delivering worldwide. I believe I selected yes for international shipping, so it might just be a little bit more expensive because, sorry guys, but shipping is not included. Unfortunately, I'm not huge, big corporation, so shipping could be expensive. So you do have to pay for your own shipping. So if you are abroad or especially if you're on a whole different continent, I don't know how that would affect the shipping price. But it's all through Etsy, and that's the great thing. That's why I'm like doing this through Etsy, is because they kind of do all of those calculations and stuff themselves. So yeah, just like kind of, you can go to the website and like add it to your cart and everything, and then like fill out your information, and obviously before you pay, it'll tell you like the total and whatnot. So it might be, I feel like it'd be more worth it if you like ordered more than one candle. I'm like, I don't know, I would feel bad if like the shipping was more than like one candle. But I guess it depends, because like my first two customers, they both ordered like priority mail. So I think that's probably why the shipping was more expensive for them. Obviously, if you're not in a super big rush to get it, then you probably won't have to pay as much. Love your dress. Thank you. It's actually a shirt. Where did I get this? I think like Hollister or PacSun maybe? I can't really remember. I've been doing a lot of shopping lately, buying some new clothes, because I don't know, I hadn't really gone shopping. I feel like a lot of my clothes were like kind of leftover from college, a whole lot of crop tops and whatnot, so been doing a little bit of a closet refresh as of late. And yeah, I don't know, have you guys been liking my outfits? Been getting a lot more. I guess I've also been wearing a lot more dresses, because I didn't used to always wear those, but focus stream, I feel like I can like, you know, I usually sit farther away so that way you guys can actually see my outfit. Like today I actually wore like a cute little skirt with it. Small indie company, yes. Hopefully one day I can give you guys free shipping, but in this phase, probably not. Zealotry. Zealotry. What do y'all mean? What? Guys, what is the word? Am I missing something? What? The word is zealotry. Here's the definition. So here's the word, here's the definition. Is that what you're asking about? I don't know. Is the word of the day definition? What? What is the word? It's literally right there. Sorry. Sorry, I'm like confused why you're confused. You're confusing me. The freak? So we all give daily definitions? No. Can you read? Sorry, just kidding. This is a place of learning. We're here to help the illiterate. So the word of the day. I give you the word of the day. Today's word of the day is zealotry. Here's the definition for it. Fanatical and uncompromising pursuit of religious, political, or other ideals. Another word would be fanaticism. If you're curious about any of August's words of the day, which came together to be words of the month, yeah, I did a post on my Substack of the August words of the month. And every month I'll do a little post. And if you're interested in expanding your vocabulary, maybe learning some new words, you should totally subscribe to my Substack. I know I haven't been super good about posting there, so I felt like this was a good way to at least post once a month, and hopefully also actually do some posts. Yeah, that's where I'm following them. Yeah, no worries. I'm sure that there's, people can't come every day unless you got that stream streak. But it's a good way for you to be able to catch up on any other words of the day that you missed. We love to foster a culture of learning. Yay! Which means I shouldn't be mean to people that struggle. Sorry. But for real, that is something I do want to be better at. I think that, when you stream for so long, it's hard. The trolls really fuck with you. There's always just okay, is this person being for real right now? I don't know. But I need to start taking people earnestly at face value. And then if they're being annoying trolls, I shouldn't assume, But I don't know. I feel like one part of streaming is just there's just so many trolls out there. Great Miss Kaylee, do we have homework? No homework. Actually, your homework is to follow me on Passes, which is free, by the way. So, here's your guys' homework. Or you can watch my most recent TikTok. I'm actually getting really hungry. Really hungry. I didn't eat that much of my lunch. I should have. I had a quesadilla. But, I don't know. I feel like when I'm focusing, I'm too locked in. I need to have designated, I feel like if we're doing co-working streams, I should have a designated lunch moment. We can all have lunch together like we're real co-workers. Cause, yeah, I don't know. Taco Bell. It was actually from Chipotle. I'm kind of a little over Chipotle, but it's but yeah, so I got their quesadilla to try it out. Cause I actually do like their quesadillas. Sometimes when I'm not in the mood for a bowl, I'll get their quesadillas because they're really good. I get the chicken, and then I get the fajitas in it. They have all the bell peppers and whatnot. So yummy, yummy. Snack break. Well, I'm gonna get dinner after stream, so I don't want to eat right now, or else I'm not gonna eat my dinner. Yeah, with the big bowl. I'm sometimes I feel like that's just so much food as well. It's a little aggressive, so I felt like the quesadilla is a little more manageable. Go get a quesadilla. I've got to run in a sec anyways. Yeah, well, I was gonna yap with you guys until 7, I was thinking. Unless you guys are sick of me and you just want me to end stream now. Do I have a Moe's over there? Oh, I don't know. What is Moe's? I'll look it up. Moe's Cafe, Moe's Hardware Store, Moe's Tavern, Moe's Camp. I don't think any of these are what you're referencing. Restaurant Mexican, well, American Mexican. Then we probably ain't got that here. We only got that real Mexican food here, okay? See, I completely understand the big bowl of food, so it's relatable content. Who cares about printing it up and laying out the dish? Smash that food. Oh, I'm for sure a food, like a bowl food person. I actually I was thinking about this earlier today, and I kind of hate eating food that's not in a bowl. Like, I want everything to be cut up into tiny pieces and mixed together in a bowl, and then that's how I eat it, with a big spoon. That's my preferred method of eating. Cause I don't know, sometimes to me, the exact opposite of that to me is sandwiches, is hand food. It's the freaking exact opposite, because you're holding it and you gotta like take bites out of it. Like, I don't know, I feel like there's so many times, like if something is really inconvenient to eat, I feel like I'll just eat until I'm not hungry anymore, rather than eating until I'm full, because I just don't feel like doing that anymore. Especially sandwiches. I'm just like, gosh, like this is just a pain. I don't know. I like all my food in a bowl so I can just also, I feel like bowl food, especially when it's like super cut up and everything, like you don't have to chew it as much. Like when you're eating a sandwich, like there's a lot of chewing that goes into every single bite. Like, ugh. Toddler habit. Wait, is that a toddler habit? I think it's mostly just because I'm like not a foodie. I'm not a foodie. Like, did you guys see that guy on TikTok that like makes human kibble? He's like me, but way more extreme. He like hates having to eat anything, and so he makes this human kibble for himself, which is just a whole bunch of unseasoned things all in a bowl. It's actually way more questionable. Like, I at least want my food to still taste good when it's in bowl form. This guy essentially, yeah, I mean, he literally calls it human kibble for himself. So there's people that are way worse than me when it comes to being lazy with the types of food they eat. Probs why I make shakes and smoothies all the time. Yes, that is also another alternative method, because then you just gotta like chug it, you know, be done with it. I also think, yeah, I don't know. Fuel for the monster. Me, I'm a monster. Bodybuilders eat a lot like that. LOL, big bowl of rice, throw in the chicken, toss the hot sauce on it. Yeah, well, bodybuilders, I feel like they don't eat their veggies enough. I'm a huge veggie girl. I love myself some good veggies, you know? But yeah, I do feel like that is kind of why, like, I feel like a lot of gym bros, that's why they like Chipotle. But I feel like gym bros usually get the burrito. I don't know. I don't usually see guys get the bowl. I feel like guys always get the burrito, which, I don't know. I want to try human kibble. Human kibble! Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure if you, like, look it up, if you look it up, you can probably find the guy. He, like, shows what he puts, but he doesn't even, like, season anything. His whole thing is, like, oh, I hate eating. All food tastes like shit anyways, but I still have to eat, unfortunately. So, like, let me just make a bowl with all of the things that I need nutrient-wise and then just shovel it down my mouth. And he eats it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like, he eats his human kibble. He, like, does these, like his TikToks are, like, him meal prepping it for the whole week. Yeah, I don't know. He's way crazy. Like, if y'all think I'm being weird, like, I feel like that's a whole different level, low-key. Yeah, same. Fresh asparagus and fire-cooked tomatoes. Ooh. Not that kind, with human bits. Oh, wow. Okay, wanna be cannibal in chat. Fun. Maybe one day they'll have some lab-grown human meat for you to eat. No, probably not, right? Probably not. I lift. I love veggies and Chipotle, LOL. I get whatever I have time for. Yes, no, that's good. Yeah, no, I mean, everyone needs their veggies. Everyone does need their veggies. It's important. I just, I've always felt like veggies are important, and they're, like, pretty good, But I have met, and they're always gym bros for some reason, but yeah, I've met, and it's always men. I've never met a girl that says that she doesn't eat vegetables. But I've met men that don't eat that say that they don't eat vegetables. And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, to not eat vegetables? I don't know. I really think that that's actually insane. And, like, there's just no way that your insides are all right. You're freaking, like, there's just no way. I was in the hospital for a week and they put my real meals in a blender. It was actually horrible. Oh gosh, yeah, I've heard of that because like when people get like their jaw wired shut and stuff, don't they have to do that as well? Yeah, I'm sorry. That does sound pretty terrible. I feel like I would not want like real food in a blender. I'd rather just have like some kind of, you know, nutritious protein smoothie shake or something. Like, I don't know, the idea of like a blended burger. I don't know. Ugh, I can't even think about that. If all that food tastes like shit to that guy, 10 to 1 that dude has something wrong with his tongue and his taste buds, could be cancer. Well, go comment that on his TikTok page. Just kidding. Don't comment. Don't tell sorry, let me not support you going to go tell a random guy he has cancer. I'm sure he has plenty of people flaming him online already because I know when I saw that video, obviously I always open up the comments whenever I'm watching videos, and there were already a lot of people already saying that he probably has something wrong with him. Hey, I don't know. It's his life. It's his life. Yeah, that gut biome must be full of slop. No, for real. I'm like, do they even have a gut biome at that point? I mean, they have one, I guess. It's always biomes. It's there, whether it's good or not. You do experience, like, athletes, lifters, etc., who say the same thing. Don't want to get tears and you need the vitamins and minerals for proper building. Yes, yes. Definitely. Like, I feel like anyone who actually knows about health, but I feel like, you know, I feel like that's like a thing in gym culture is like, oh, just carbs and meat. Carbs and meat. I mean, aren't there people that say that they have like there are people who consider themselves carnivores where they like only eat meat, which I don't know. You need at least some like rice or something, a little baked potato, IDK. I think that they do eat potatoes. I feel like when they call themselves a carnivore, I feel like for whatever reason they kind of include carbs. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously, that is not most people that go to the gym. But it's like it's like a subculture of gym culture. You know what I mean? Their gum health and soft tissue must be a mess. That's what I think. I'm just like, I don't know, like, how do you even poop, dude? Like, you don't even have fiber. Like, literally, do you shit, like, once every fucking business week? Once every week or what? Like, I don't know. You're gonna end up like freaking Elvis, dead with 40 pounds of poop in ya. I am strictly plant-based. I know I am rare. Yeah, no, I feel like I just try to eat healthy. I guess I don't really have, like, a strict diet, that I follow. I do try to eat healthier, though. I honestly do eat way healthier than I did when I was, like, in college. I think that college was absolutely the worst for me, diet-wise, because that's, like, a lot of people, I feel like. Like, who's really making themselves homemade, healthy-ass meals in college? I mean, once I was, like, older in college, I feel like I started to do more cooking and whatnot, but, yeah. I will say I had a lot of instant ramen, a lot of instant mac and cheese meals, a lot of insta microwaved meals and stuff. So, yeah. But now I feel like, I don't know, once you have like really good meals at home, I don't even care to go to restaurants anymore. Like, I feel like a lot of times when I go to restaurants, I'm like, I don't know, I feel like the stuff I eat at home is better. Yeah. Instant mac and cheese, gross. Hold on. I'll still eat that shit. Are you joking? I will still fuck up a Kraft mac and cheese. Okay? Like, that shit is good. I will say. If it was good for me, I'd definitely still be eating it. I mean, you can buy a bag of mixed veggies and throw a cup of them into the microwave. Okay, yeah, but like, that's not gonna be good. Like, that's not gonna taste good. Like, I don't know. I will say, I do think that, because obviously when I first started cooking, very, very, normal was, like, veggies, protein, carb. So, like, I don't know, like, broccoli, chicken, rice. And when you have meals like that, those are, like, fine. Like, they'll feed you, But you're not gonna be fiending for it, really. Once you start making dishes, like, yeah, like marry me chicken pasta or chicken biscuit pot pie or shepherd's pie. Like you're actually making like dishes. I feel like that's when it's elevated because those are just so good. They're so good. And I did steal a lot of my recipes from HelloFresh because that was also how I started to learn how to cook was streaming. And like I worked with HelloFresh, and so I'd make HelloFresh meals and their instructions were really easy. I feel like they have a lot of really good simple recipes. Really? I think they taste good, but then again, I throw it all into the big bowl of food. Oh. I guess I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna have veggies, also like, yeah, I don't really like steamed or microwaved veggies. Like, I like baked veggies. So, yeah, like green beans or broccoli, throw them on a little sheet pan, salt, pepper, sometimes a little bit of lemon juice, and then toss that in the oven and bake them. Oh, then they come out nice and crispy. I feel like they're still really good. And I feel like that, well, I guess you gotta like preheat the oven and shit. I guess you could make it in the air fryer. Veggies in the air fryer. I guess I do kind of like when my veggies are a little more crispy. I feel like steamed veggies, I don't know. I never really like steamed veggies because they're just very, I don't know how to describe it. I love cooking since I was a kid. I stayed home by myself. People cooking for me feels weird. Really, I'm like the opposite because anytime I would be in the kitchen while my parents were cooking, they'd be like, "Get out, you're in the way! Get out!" So I actually never learned how to cook from my family. I was like not really allowed to. So that's why once I was like in college, I was just having a whole bunch of like instant meals. I mean, obviously freshman year I had like my dorm, so I would just like eat at the food hall, or the dining hall. And then once I kind of had my own place, I was like, ugh, instant meal time because I didn't really know how to cook. But then I started streaming and everything, and I worked with HelloFresh, who was great. And yeah, I feel like HelloFresh, that was when I was like kind of how I learned how to cook. Because yeah, I don't know, my parents didn't teach me anything. Luckily, I live in the age of social media, so I feel like I can just kind of look up recipes and like cooking strategies, but I don't know. I didn't really know what mincing something was or what like basting. Like I didn't really know what any of that terminology was until HelloFresh. So thank you to them. Yeah, I'm not sponsored now. I would love to work with them again. Totally would do it. But yeah. Yep. Once we made scrambled eggs, they were amazing. Imagine having parents around, LOL. Earrings are cute. I see those. Thank you. TY. It's a little set. I feed about 26,000 animals every day, so all the food goes in buckets and bowls. LOL. After I'm done, I'm not really hungry. That makes sense. I have had girls get mad I cook my own meals. I love knowing who's in there. Wait, first of all, rewind because that's crazy. Who the hell is getting mad at you for cooking? I'm gonna tell you right now, like, yeah, avoid those girlies, whoever the freak they were, because you just need to go find yourself a career-orientated woman, okay? Because first of all, she's gonna be in her bag, so you're gonna be getting spoiled. And yeah, I feel like there's a lot of girlies out there that don't like to cook, who don't enjoy it, who don't feel like it. And unfortunately, society is kind of making it feel like it should be the girly pop cooking, but if you enjoy cooking, yeah, straight up, just go find yourself a career-orientated woman because she will love you. I swear. Because I feel like there are a lot of dudes who do expect their girl to cook for them. You know, very traditional type of mindset. So I feel like the men that know how to cook and especially loved, like, if you enjoy cooking, like, you have such a cutting edge in the dating market. If you're still on it, that is. Because that is not that is not very common, I think. And yeah, I feel like there's so many girls where if they like met a guy who like knew how to cook and enjoyed it and like enjoyed cooking for them a lot and like was good at it, hopefully, like they would really like that. You seem like a very genuine lady. How do you envision you will meet your future... Oh, wait, sorry. I just wanted to say that you always seem like a very genuine lady. How do you envision you will meet your future spouse? It seems like all the baddies stay inside nowadays. LOL. I met my future... well, I don't know if it's my future. But I met my current partner at a bar. Because I do be going out. Yeah, I don't know. I've always felt like bars and going out was kind of the go-to method nowadays. But yeah, I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of people saying that like going out culture is dead right now. Do you guys agree with that? I've been thinking about re-entering my going out phase. But I don't know. Everyone says it's dead. And I do feel like, well, here's what I see. So people say clubbing culture is dead. And then some people say that it all ended because I guess clubbing used to be female centered and now it's male centered. And then this was like online discourse a while ago, and they used the example of Metro Boomin. I guess Metro Boomin was having like a show at a club, like he was performing at a club and like they had a stage, and like there were a ton of men on the stage with Metro Boomin, and Metro was literally like telling them to get off because he wanted girls to be on the stage, but like the men wouldn't get off, and so Metro literally like ended his performance and like left basically because he was like getting so mad. And like then there of course that's when the online discourse follows of like, this is why clubbing culture is dead, like girls have to pay to get into clubs now, girls have to stand in line. And like obviously I don't know, I'm younger, right? So like in my experience girls have always had to like pay and stand in line unless you're like super hot or something. But I guess I don't know. Again, I was not clubbing in the early 2000s or whatever, but I guess that wasn't how it used to be. And I guess that's one of the reasons why I guess people say that girls don't go out as much. But that is one thing that I've noticed, is I feel like, and like maybe this is more of a difference, like I feel like when I was in college, if there's like people dancing on a table, it was girls. Like, I don't know. And I do notice that when I go out now, there be dudes up on the tables dancing. Like, I don't know, like, sometimes they're not even dancing, they're just freaking standing up there. And I'm like, what? Like, what is going on? So, I guess I've kind of noticed it, but again, like, I feel like I'm not old enough to really compare, like, old clubbing culture with current clubbing culture, because I did turn 21 post-pandemic, so I was not in the club, pre-pandemic. Even at its height, I never went to clubs. Really, I do enjoy a good night out. I can enjoy a good club. I just don't like EDM, and that's my complaint with clubs. Honestly, straight up, that is my biggest complaint with clubs, is that I don't like EDM music, and all the clubs only play EDM. And I get so annoyed. Especially when like, oh, this song, I love this song. Oh, wait, it's remixed. What the fuck? Like, I don't know. I hate... I'm like, just play the songs. Just play the music. Can I be honest? Wait, hold up. I was successful at bars, but I can't get behind how expensive the drinks are. Oh yeah, well that's why you got a pregame, you know? Can I be honest, Kaylee? I'm never that serious that much. Sometimes being the weird one stands out, but I don't understand in certain social situations I gotta be serious. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I have to admit, one of my pet peeves is people that can never be serious. People that are always like, I don't know. I like can't really stand being around people that are like never serious. Sorry, no offense, but that's just my own personal take. It's hard to meet someone with similar values and interests when it's dark, loud, and alcohol is involved. Bars are for one-night stands. Well, here's a crazy idea. I don't know if you know this, but you know, you can get to know someone after you initially meet them. Shocker, right? I know. Big surprise, huh? But fun fact is, you actually are supposed to get to know someone as you're seeing them. You're never gonna get to know someone the first time you meet them. Like, you know, you'll get a gist, you'll get a vibe. But yeah, I think that sure, they could be great for one-night stands if that's your cup of tea, but I don't know, maybe you wake up the morning after next to your one-night stand, you're like, damn, they looking kind of good, like, hey yo, you want some breakfast? Like, what you up to today? Oh, you're doing this, blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, obviously if you're meeting someone at a bar or club, you're not exactly like having really deep conversations about your values and whatnot on the dance floor, you know, you're there to have fun. And that's why I feel like clubs and bars are kind of a good place to meet people, is because you're there to have fun. And so if you're with someone and you're having fun with them, to me that's already one box checked. They can have fun. You can have fun with them, you can enjoy their company, and hopefully they're enjoying your company. The next box, I would say, is then getting to know them more, like aspects of their life and all of these other things. Do you vibe with that? And then I feel like only after like kind of seeing someone for a longer period of time can you really like truly see their values and who they are. I would say like low key, like I don't know, yeah, because and like I don't think this is a bad thing necessarily, but obviously a lot of people kind of put on a facade when they're like seeing someone that they're interested in, because you know I feel like that's normal. Like you want to, like you're into this person, you're attracted to them, right? So you want to impress them, so you're kind of putting your best foot forward, but people can only do that for so long. So usually if you keep seeing someone, you will eventually be able to see behind the facade. Hopefully if everything is going well, they feel comfortable dropping that, you feel comfortable dropping yours, or whatever it is, like because you guys are comfortable with each other now, right? And then that's when you guys will actually get to see the real them. Some people like that, some people don't. I feel like that's why a lot of couples break up around the 3-month mark. I feel like the 3-month mark is usually once, you know, you've really seen behind the facade, whatever it may be. Some people drop it earlier, some people can keep it going on for fucking decades. If you've ever seen a Who the Fuck Did I Marry TikTok series, those are some master manipulators out there. But yeah, I don't know. As someone around in the 2000s, people were not obsessed with their phone. Now you go and people all have their phones in their faces rather than just enjoy the moment. Yeah, maybe that's true. I feel like it's like everywhere. What would Club Kaylee be playing? Oh, if Club Kaylee would be playing some 2000s. I still think that millennials, oh God, guys, maybe I was just born to be a millennial, but I still think that millennials had the best clubbing era. Okay, first of all, those motherfuckers were showing up to the club in business casual. Those bitches were wearing blazers. And I gotta respect that. But also their music, bro. Like, imagine being in the club and hearing Kesha. Like, what? What? Like, that era of music, I do think, they kind of called it recession pop or something, but gosh, I would kill to be in the club in, like, that kind of, like, 2005 to 2015. Maybe a little, I don't know, because then I feel like then, like, there's rap and hip-hop starting to become really popular, and I also would enjoy that in the club as well, I will say. If I heard some Mo Bamba in the club, bro, or, you know, because then there's also, like, all the grinding songs that I feel like were really popular when I was in high school, but, like, I never hear those bitches in the club. Are you joking? Like, Red Nose, Gas Pedal, like, that's the type of shit they should be playing in the club if they want, you know, they want some dancing, some freak nasty dancing. Don't stop, make it pop. Like, imagine being drunk as fuck in the club on the dance floor, like, don't stop, make it pop. You're holding your drink, like, bro, I would kill. I was meant to be a millennial, bro. You joking? You're joking. Now clubbing is dead. Now you get into the club and all you hear is like, I swear to God. And I'm just like standing there like I'm literally in the corner. God, do they have noise canceling headphones here? Where are the earplugs? You know what they should have? I think every club at the DJ stand, they should have a little container of earplugs. And if you don't like the music, you walk up to it, you look at the fucking DJ, and you take some earplugs, okay? They need to instate that, because I need these DJs to know that what they're playing is trash. Gas Pedal was a classic. Rap didn't get popular to the late 90s. Wait, before that I remember people hating on it. Well, unfortunately I was not around in the 1900s. Sorry, so cannot speak to the culture then. Since I'm a 96 baby, I sit awkwardly in that millennial Gen Z line and my Apple Music playlist is chaos. Yeah, I'm also kind of in the middle. I feel like I'm considered like older Gen Z. I feel like culturally I do think I am like that. I do think I'm adjacent to millennial culture, but I think that's because I got a computer at a young age. I did. I got my dad's old, like, desktop computer once he got his first laptop. I don't know once laptops were popular, but I do feel like back in the day, laptops were kind of, like, very expensive. So, I don't know. I remember it was kind of a big deal when my dad got his first laptop, and he gave me his old shitty Dell PC. And, yeah, I played Toontown, and I played RuneScape, and I feel like, yeah, that kind of was my introduction to computer life. Dubstep is the worst thing ever created. I mean, dubstep is like a sub thing of EDM. I think that I hate it all. I've tried though. God, I should stop saying that because I'm just gonna deeper ingrain that mindset into myself. But I've genuinely tried so hard to enjoy EDM because everyone I feel like that's my age loves it. My friends love going to raves and everything like that. But something about it just really grates something within me. Like, I feel like I just get irate just hearing it. So, I don't know. I was 21 in 2010. Music went crazy those following years. Oh, yeah. See, that also seems like a pretty good era to be in the club. Luckily, I feel like... Because have you guys been seeing, like, those videos of, like, 2016 parties on TikTok? First of all, I'm officially old enough that motherfuckers be getting nostalgia over, like, eras that I experienced, bro. I'm like, damn, I'm unk. But, yeah, I, like, keep seeing these, like, 2016 house parties were crazy. And they were crazy, and they were fun, and they were a great time, and I'm glad that I guess I got to live in the peak era of house parties. I mean, I guess they've always been kind of fun, because I guess they don't happen now anymore. I just kind of assumed that, there's no house parties now because I'm older, and I'm an adult, and people don't really have house parties anymore. But, like, no, I guess the pandemic just, like, killed house parties, and, like, nobody has them anymore. And I guess the younger generation, like, really feels that. Like, they say that their parties, like, they see those, they're the ones that are posting these, like, 2016 videos being like, were parties actually like this? Like, this looks so fun. And I will have to say, it is those damn phones. Because, and again, I'm not in that age group. I'm not in high school right now, so I can't speak to the high school experience post-pandemic. But they just kind of say that everyone's just on their phones at parties now, versus I feel like in the videos, like, everyone's, like, dancing and having fun. And, yeah, so, like, kind of to your point, I think it was you, Morris, that people are just kind of on their phones now, and that does kind of make party culture a little more lame. My first laptop I got was $4,000, and it was a Toshiba Satellite that did as much as a $200 Chromebooks today. Damn. Yeah, no, laptops for sure have, like, come a very far way, and even just, like, in my lifetime, you know? My best relationships were oddly from social media. I got to cut through all the BS because we already had normal conversations and saw what each other likes. Really? Okay, see, I'm kind of, like, opposite of that in that, like, I cannot make online friends for the life of me. I'm not. I'm honestly not. Guys, this is another thing that's #so millennial about me. I am not good at having digital relationships, but even that, like, I do feel like a lot of people in my age group are just, like, on their phones a lot more, like, as far as, like, again, I was kind of talking about this earlier, of, like, I'll meet someone, and I want to be friends with them, like, they're really cool, but I don't really text very often. I probably respond to my text messages, like, once or twice a day, and that's kind of it. Like, I don't know, I don't want to really be, like, on my phone constantly texting. And, like, again, unless it's, like, urgent, like, but I don't know, I don't really like to be on my phone constantly texting, and I've found that that's made it really, really hard for me to have online friends, and I think that, you know, I mean, obviously I recognize that that is my fault, you know, because I think that they interpret when I'm, like, taking a day to respond to them and I'm, like, not texting them a ton, they're interpreting that as, like, I don't like them or something. Like, they're always taking it in a bad way. And, like, even, like, all my friends that I do have, like, I'm grateful because I do feel like the friends that I do have, like, they just kind of understand that I don't really, like, text like that. But that's why it's so hard for me to make, like, new friends, because I do think that it's seen badly, you know, and I don't know, I always go back and forth, because it's like, I don't really want to change that. Like, I don't really want to be someone where it's like, oh, my phone buzzed, let me, like, read it right away, respond to it right away, do these things, because straight up, I don't like being around people that are like that. Like, when I'm hanging out with someone, and, like, their phone's buzzing, and then they grab it, and they have to look at it immediately, and then, like, they're texting whoever back, like, I'm almost feeling offended. Like, I'm almost feeling offended. Even if I'm, like, having conversation with someone and, like, they kind of check their phone, I'm also kind of feeling offended. But, like, that's just such the norm right now. And, yeah, calling or texting person then? No, I don't even call. Sorry. I like to hang out with people in person. I like to talk to them in person. And so I'll, like, text to make plans. Like, that's when I'm usually going to be texting my friends, is to, like, make plans with them. But, again, and I don't know, it's like, I don't feel like I need to be talking or communicating with someone every day or every week or every month or even every year, I don't know, to feel like I'm friends with them. But I recognize that other people don't feel the same way. Like, I'm like, I don't know, what do I even have, like, what are they even talking about with each other? Like, that's what I always think, is whenever I'm like, because I know my friends, because they're always, like, referencing text conversations that they had or whatever, like, I'm just like, what are you guys, like, what is there to talk about all the time? Like, I don't have that much shit to say. Like, I don't know, like, I think, but I don't know, that's why it's, like, so hard for me to make new friends. Like, I think I gotta be, like, texting people if I want to be friends with them. Ugh, I don't know. I'm extroverted. I talk to people IRL and online. I get curious about things and new stories. People interest me. Online relationships / friendships only require communication. It's all that can be done. And you and communication don't mix. I mean, me and communication mix great when it's in-person communication. But I don't like texting. I feel like I was born to be in the era of, like, snail mail. Because, like, oh my god, if me, like, I would do so good in the era of snail mail. Are you kidding me? I love physically writing. And then, yeah, you can, like, if I was born in the write letters to your friends era, I would be a great friend, okay? But unfortunately, I had to be born in the texting era, which just means I'm expected to be able to be constantly available, constantly communicating, constantly talking, and I'm like, bro, I just want to live my life. I don't want to have to feel like, I don't know. I think a big reason why I also don't like texting is because I feel misunderstood. I feel like maybe because there's no tone. It's just words. And people have so much time to think about what they're going to say and what they're going to respond. It never feels real. It never feels authentic. I just don't really enjoy texting because it doesn't feel like real communication, I guess, is really what it is. It doesn't feel, yeah, because I'm a yapper. I love to talk. I love to chat. But I just don't like to type. Straight up, I think that really I don't like to type. Because even when I was, like, trying to write for my blog, I came to the conclusion that I'm going to start physically writing and then, like, take a picture and do, scan to convert to text because my handwriting's good. And do it that way because I just don't really, I think it's just typing. I just don't really like it. I don't know why. What about voice memos? No, that's too disjointed. I think that's another thing too about, like, texting or, like, that kind of stuff. It's just too disjointed. Like, I feel like in a conversation, we're feeding off each other's energy, their tone, their body language. Like, there's so much else that's, like, not just the words you're saying that goes into communication and, like, being with someone and communicating with someone that text is just never gonna have. Even physically writing something, you can see where they were, like, writing really fast and, like, maybe really passionate, or you can, like, see where if they, like, kept making mistakes or whatnot, or, like, you can see, I don't know, tears on the page if they were crying or something. Like, I don't know, I feel like even a physical letter or something is so much better than, like, a text. And yeah, I get what you mean, but as far as online relationships go, there isn't a way to build with one another any other way. Offline, there are tons of ways, but online, that's all there is. So when it's not done, things fall apart naturally. I guess so, but, like, I guess the other thing is I just don't feel like I have to communicate that much with someone to feel close with them. Like, I can literally talk to someone a couple times a year and still consider them a really good friend. And I guess I'm just alone in that because obviously a lot of other people don't feel the same way, but, like, Saturday. Like, I was thinking about streaming Saturday, but then one of my friends texted me that she was in LA, and so I decided to go get lunch with her, and I hadn't seen her since I moved out here. I don't even think I'd really talked to her, and I moved out here, in February? We caught up like nothing changed. We were besties, and I feel like me and her have already, like, kind of established that, like, we can go these really long periods of time without talking to each other, but still feel really close. And like I texted her afterwards and I was like, I value our friendship so much. Like I'm so glad I got to see you. Like I'll definitely have to hit you up next time I'm in Chicago, or you let me know next time. And then like that's it. Like I don't feel the need to be texting her all the time, and she doesn't feel that way with me, you know. But yeah, like that is my preferred method of friendship. And I feel like that's how friendships were for like so much of human history, you know? Like I feel like it's for sure a phone social media thing that you're expected to talk with your friends every day. Not just every day, because again, I try to respond to my messages once or twice a day, but like constantly throughout the day, because even talking to someone every day damn near isn't enough. And like I just find that to be very frustrating, to be completely honest. Like I just find it to be very unnatural and should not be the norm. Like I don't freaking know. People tend to be more open behind a screen than hiding things in person. Wait, I actually totally disagree with that. For real? You think that? I think that's only true if they're anonymous. But I think that I get such a better feel from someone in person. Because again, like their tone, their body language, their wording, and how they're responding to things. Because when someone's texting you, like they have basically an infinite amount of time to kind of like think about what they say, think about how they want to respond, think about how they want to word it. They're typing it, they're deleting it, they're retyping it. Like to me, that's inauthentic, right? Like I want people's quick base reaction. That's why I'll never have important conversations over text. It's always going to be in person because I need to know what they're actually thinking. I don't want to hear some calculated response that's going to make, you know, whatever, like however they want to be portrayed. I want their true actual response and reaction. And even if someone doesn't say it with their words, you can see it in their body language, in their facial expression, all these other things that again are not a thing in texting. Time can pass, but I feel the same connection. I feel the same if I have a connection with someone. Yeah, me too. I try not to be like that, but it's natural to move on when people are gone for a while. I guess so. I guess I just don't feel that way. I feel like some apps train people to do that, keep streaks and stuff going. Yeah, for sure. I've seen it. I have tons of DMs from people who tell me things they would never admit face to face. Depends. I mean, yeah, I'm sure that there are some people who do feel a lot more comfortable online than they do in person, but I don't know. At least in my personal experience, I don't really find that to be true. Body language and eyes hide nothing. Yes, exactly. I feel like you can just like tell so much more when you have like all those other things. Like there's just way more like communication signals that are not just the words they're saying. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I've never really felt like people are truly... I feel like that's probably only... I don't know. Like, I've never met anyone that I feel like they're more open and honest with, like, online or whatever. Like, yeah. I do think that you know, I don't know. I was in a sorority, I was in Greek life, like, I do feel, I've always was really involved in school, I do feel like my social skills are pretty decent. The pandemic kind of killed them a little bit, but I do feel like I do a pretty good job of making people feel really comfortable with me so that they can be more authentic. I don't know, I feel like that is one thing why I also love being friends with people. Or like meeting new people and everything is I love especially like introverts. I feel like I love bringing an introvert out of their shell. Introverts always will hold a special place in my heart because yeah, like if someone's sitting off to the side really quiet, I'm gonna go up and talk to them. I don't know, because I just like I don't know, an extrovert pouring their heart out to you, whatever. They probably did this to someone else last weekend. An introvert, oh yeah, that's a W. Like, so yeah, I don't know. It's the way some streamers spill their guts to their chat but be private IRL, LOL. Interesting. I don't know, I guess I just think that is strange. I do think that that's strange. Because yeah, I don't know, like why would you feel more comfortable online in a digital space than you would in real life? Because, like, online, anyone can screenshot what you're saying, spread it around, fucking Photoshop the image to maybe even look like you said something you didn't. Like, I don't know. Like, the digital space to me is, like, so so fake. And that's fine. Like, I feel like, to me, like, that's what, like, kind of makes it fun, is everyone kind of has this digital persona that is not themselves. It's kind of this alternate version of themselves. Because, you know, you can never really fully be yourself online, but you can have your own digital persona. And you could flesh out that digital persona a lot, but maybe, I don't know. Like, to me, I feel like who you are in real life is always going to be the real you. So if someone's posting everything about themselves online, but then in real life they're a private person, I would still kind of be inclined to believe that that they're really a private person. But I do think that the digital space makes people feel comfortable in a way that may not be super achievable in real life. But again, like, it's fake. You know what I mean? So, like, it's not a true, real type of, like, I don't know. I just think... But I guess, like, everyone is different, and I guess everyone is different. At the end of the day, we are not our bodies. We just happen to inhabit these bodies. So I do think that I guess I can understand if someone feels more comfortable expressing themselves in certain ways online that they can't do in real life. But I would like to think that most people, like, given the choice, they would also want to be able to, like, express themselves that way in real life. But yeah, I guess I don't know. My favorite compliment is when introverts say I pulled them out or they got used to my yapping stage. Yes, no, for real. Well, maybe it's because they know they'll never meet the people in their chat. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the internet is really an interesting place. I'll just say that. The internet is a really interesting place. Definitely, especially streaming has really made me realize that there are a lot of interesting people out there, for a lack of better word, I don't know. But I guess I just feel like the digital space can never fully replace the real space, but maybe it will one day. I don't know. I guess we got VR and everything. I guess maybe one day we'll be able to plug our brains into our freaking computers and just live a digital life, but I guess I just feel like I don't know. The digital landscape right now is just so dominated and ordered by corporations that it's, like, not really true digital freedom, you know, in the same way that it kind of was in the early ages of the internet. Now we just have these, like, insane tech companies that all have their little fiefdoms of the internet. We're currently in the Twitch fiefdom, essentially. And, you know, I'm basically a lord, okay? Twitch is like the fucking country. I'm a lord, and you guys are my peasants. I'm just kidding. and the mods are the guards. Guards! Seize that man! But, yeah, so now the internet is, like, very fragmented. You know, and it used to be like I guess, like, but it's so much more divided. Like, I feel like the internet used to be like this big jumbly ball of all these pieces that were all, like, really randomly loosely connected, and, like, then it's kind of, like, separated in. So now you kind of have, like, certain spaces that are really have their own rules, ways of acting, their own memes, their own culture, like. But I guess, like, that was always kind of a thing. I don't know. But it's, like, I think the difference is, like, I feel like those kind of cultures used to be more, like, run by regular people. And now it's kind of run by companies, I think, is what the biggest difference is between the internet of today versus the internet of, like, the early 2000s or whatever. True, the internet became feudal. Yes, very much. And if you get banned off a platform, it's like you got banned from a country. You gotta go find somewhere else to live with your digital persona. Touch your grass. The algorithm has a bigger part, but real media fragmented too. Yeah, it used to be like we were all seeing the same viral tweets, right? But now now there's, like, certain things that go viral within certain corners. Excuse me, because the algorithm has really, like, sorted us into these little categories and shows us certain things to reinforce those beliefs. Yeah, also back then the platform didn't have monetary value. Oh yeah, it's for sure capitalism, bro. It all goes back to big data. It all goes back to Meta, aka Facebook. And once they started to realize, hey, we want to make money. How are we going to make money? Oh, let's just treat the people who use our product not as our customers. They're actually the product. We're going to take all their information and all their data and we're going to sell it, and that's how we're going to make money. And then every other social media platform basically copied them, and now privacy and all of that shit, like, I don't know. And now they're super powerful because they used all of our data to gain their power and their money, and now they got all that. MySpace tend to be more about the user than Facebook is, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm saying it all goes back to Facebook. Because then other companies, like, saw how successful... Because it's not like Facebook was the first social media or anything, but they were for sure, like, the first mega successful social media. And I feel like after that, the dominoes fell in place, you know? Also, livelihood tied to social presence. Oh yeah, I mean, that's post-pandemic, for sure. Because pre-pandemic, it's like being an influencer or content creator was like a thing, was like a job. It was like very limited, you know? Then TikTok and the pandemic really made it so, hey, anyone can be an influencer. Anyone can be a creator. Just post about your life. Just post. Blah, blah, blah. Anyone can do it. Me, that was kind of a me. I fell for that. And yeah, and now there's a whole, that's the creator economy really exploded, because the creator economy existed pre-pandemic, but it was very much like YouTubers, and it was a lot more like niche and a much smaller group of people. And then, yeah, post-pandemic, now it's like anyone can be an influencer, anyone can be a content creator, and that for sure changed the digital landscape a lot, especially with things like, because like a big thing on TikTok that blew up was like people having Amazon affiliate links, and then that ultimately led to the creation of TikTok Shop, and this idea of utilizing social media as like just a way to make money and a way to sell things. Because I feel like before it was like, obviously influencers wanted to like make money and like they would sell things, but like that wasn't their whole purpose. But now there are fully creators who like every video is a TikTok Shop, every video they're just trying to sell you something, you know? And like I totally get that creators need to support themselves, so like I don't know, obviously I'd be doing brand deals essentially every now and then, but it's not like everything that I do, you know? So yeah, it's definitely a different kind of space. Am I glad I became a content creator? Yeah, absolutely. I feel like no regrets. I feel very lucky. Ultimately, I feel like I do really enjoy what I do. I feel like content creation has definitely impacted me a lot, and yeah, especially like streaming. I don't know why, but like I do feel like streaming actually has made me feel so much more comfortable and confident in myself, like in a way that like I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it might have come about in other ways, but I do feel like it's made me a lot more comfortable and confident in myself. And yeah, and ultimately I do like I wouldn't have left my job to do this full time if I didn't really enjoy it and whatnot, you know? Like, hashtag no regrets. I think I have a really healthy relationship with social media and content creation. Although, I don't know, sometimes it gets a little unhealthy, it gets a little toxic. I feel like I'm pretty transparent with you guys with that stuff, but I do think that is a big part of the reason why I've been trying to do like a lot of the art and like creative things that I've been doing lately, because I do feel like if you're a content creator and like social media is your life and that's like the only thing you do, I feel like it does start to like wear on you in a certain way. So I do think that's a big part of the reason why I've been trying to like find new hobbies and like learn new things, is because I want to make sure that I'm still like growing and expanding my mind offline. And yeah, you know, I think it's really important to make sure that you don't become like, you know, I'm sure we can all think of a streamer who it's like they just start doing streaming and all these things, and like they're very disconnected from reality, you know? I think that that's something that I try to stay grounded. I don't want to become one of those streamers that's like super disconnected from reality and like is like, I don't know, like they're just, I don't know. I feel like we're on Twitch. Like, y'all know what I'm fucking talking about. Like, I don't think I need to over-explain what I mean, and it's for sure, and like streaming kind of encourages it in a way that's like different from other platforms, because streamers, like there will be streamers who literally don't leave their house, they're door dashing every meal, you know. I feel like it just kind of makes you crazy in a way that content on other platforms doesn't as much, you know. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm like, I'm sure we can all just think of any type of streamer. And again, it's usually once they get big, because then they'll switch to doing it full time. And that's why I feel like I make sure I do other things besides streaming, because I feel like when you're doing this full time and like you're not like if this is your main way of interacting with the world, that is undoubtedly going to skew your perception of it. And I just don't want that to be me. So yeah, I always tell my friends, I'm always like, keep me grounded. If I ever start being weird or saying crazy stuff, like, don't be afraid to call me out and tell me, because I think that's my biggest nightmare, is just becoming some like dumb streamer. It's like super disconnected and like not in tune at all with reality. Yeah, I don't know. So sorry I'm not streaming 24/7 all day every day, but I need to stay grounded in reality so I don't lose my mind. I also feel like work from home, you can kind of fall victim to this as well, but at least work from home, I don't know, I feel like you have coworkers that you're kind of interacting with. I feel like interacting with a chat is different than like a work from home job, but it can have its own similarities. I feel like, because I was doing work from home and I felt like similar. You need to get out into the world and interact with people face to face. I feel like that's so important. And that's something I still have to try really hard to do, because we live in a world where you don't have to do that. Like, if you just want to be at home all day, every day, never leave, you work from home, like, you can just literally be a hermit. Like, being a hermit, I feel like, is so casual and common now. Like, you know, being a hermit used to be, like, a crazy taboo thing. Now, I don't know. Like, I'd be having my own hermit tendencies. It's the modernized world. Okay, y'all, I am getting hungry. I know I said I was gonna end like 40 minutes ago, but we had some good convos. I can't stop a good convo when it's coming. Streamers are the backbone of the delivery industry. Probably true. I've definitely gotten my fair share of food deliveries for stream or while streaming. I stopped being an... Oh, really? Wait, what? That's surprising. Why? Hermit the Frog. Hermit the Frog instead of Kermit. That's funny. You're funny. Also, this is kind of random, but I've never given a fuck about anyone in FaZe, except for now I'm kind of a fan of FaZe Adapt. Adapt? Is that his name? Yeah, Adapt. Why have I been seeing this guy lately? Well, it's because he's been doing collabs with Maya. He's doing one right now. That's why I'm bringing it up. But I'm becoming an Adapt fan. Hey, thanks you for the sub, Morris. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Mage Academy, where we learn and we nerd out. Adapt Maya right now. Yeah, that's why I'm like bringing it up, because I was like seeing clips, because I love Maya. Maya's actually such a big inspiration to me. I feel like I really admire her. I think she's a fantastic content creator, and it's just so inspirational. Like, I don't know, she's I really look up and I really admire her. And so I see a lot of her content. Like, I see like clips, like, Twitch clips and stuff on my TikTok page. And yeah, she's been doing collabs with Adapt, and so like I've been like seeing those, and I feel like he's like not a fuckwad in the same way that I do feel like so many male streamers are, especially in FaZe. Like, I don't know, sorry, not to be like dissing anyone's like faves, but like I just feel like most big male streamers, and like even if they're fine before, they get big and then they get involved with the other big male streamers, and then they get corrupted essentially. But like I feel like every time I see stuff of Adapt, I'm like, he seems like good vibes. Like, he for sure be on like that bro dude male streamer shiz, but I do feel like he seems like a lot more genuine and authentic and like actually like a sweet, nice guy. So I gotta give him his props for that, because I do think it's rare. I feel like a lot of male creators are just become like I don't even know. The only way I can describe it is they just become bozos. Like, they just kind of become losers, but like they think that they're becoming cooler. But I feel like to the rest of but there is a huge subsection of Twitch that obviously eats that up, and that's how they become super successful doing that. That's why they morph into that version, because that template, that version actually does pretty well. But I think it's because they're kind of feeding off of like 13-year-olds on Twitch or something, like that kind of energy, because I don't know, I feel like anyone with the frontal lobe is not gonna be hyping that stuff up. Do you usually do productivity streams? I love the vibes. Yes, I do. I love being productive with you guys. I get it. I rarely make streamers. At some point they make weird male streamers. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's older and has matured. That's why. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm like, I don't know if he's done anything controversial in the past. Don't come for me. I don't know anything about the guy, but you know, based off of what I've seen of him, I like his energy currently right now. Who knows what he did to get into FaZe though? So I do feel like, yeah, I mean, I'm a very different streamer than I was when I started, so I do think getting older does kind of help you get a little less crazy. I mean, yeah, if you're not super crazy when you're a teenager, like, are you really a teenager? I feel like those two things come hand in hand. Bro, he is, I don't know, like I said, I don't know anyone else in FaZe. So I don't know who has to be compared to. He's an OG founder. What the hell? I didn't know that. Like I said, I've just seen a few clips of him with Maya, and like I saw a clip, I don't know, he was doing like a stream, he was like up on some rooftop or something, and there was like something on the ground, he like picked it up, and I guess it was like an owl statue, and he like fixed it, he put it back up, and then he was like, yeah, contrary to popular belief, owls' heads can only turn 270 degrees and not the full 360, I don't know, like I feel like I'll like see clips of him like randomly spouting like animal facts that he for sure learned from Maya, but like it's so, like that's so wholesome, like that's so fun, because meanwhile, anytime I see any other male streamer clip, it's like, male streamer harasses people in public until he gets punched in the face or some shit, and I'm just like, bro. But like, he's spreading that animal knowledge. I gotta respect, you know? Okay, anywho, I am very hungry now. I'm gonna have a very late dinner. But I'm glad that we gotta be productive. Yeah, I love their collab. I'm like, I ship them. Even though I should not be contributing to like parasocialness, I do be partaking in streamer shipping a little bit, so I do kind of ship them. Anyways, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Thanks for having a productive day with me. Thank you everybody that subbed, gifted subs or gave bits today. I always appreciate everybody's support towards my channel so very much. Sorry, don't know where the bridge came from. And yeah, if you weren't here earlier, I am now on passes. If you follow me on Fansly, don't worry, okay? I'm currently posting the same thing on both passes and Fansly. I am gonna do a poll on passes to see what people are interested in, but in my mind, passes might be a little bit more of a wholesome behind the scenes in my life. Fansly will stay that little spicy part, but yeah. Anywho, thanks for hanging out with me. I will not be streaming tomorrow because I have my very last pottery class. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the studio early, finish like my projects that I have and everything like that. So no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing art stuff. So next stream is gonna be Wednesday, and we'll be doing another focus stream. I usually do focus streams Mondays and Wednesdays now, and then we can do some fun vibes on Thursday, Friday. Maybe gaming, maybe painting, I don't know. We can talk about it more on Wednesday. Sound good, everyone? Okie dokie, guys. Oh, I guess I should restart my ASMR stream channel. Oh shit. Not an ad. Not the ad, bro. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Thanks again for hanging out. I'm gonna raid my 24/7, well, my almost 24/7, unless I'm currently live, okay? This channel's live when I'm not live. This channel, yeah, anyway, this channel is streaming when I'm not live, and then I usually raid this channel when I am, so sorry, it's not technically 24/7. Anyways, so if you think ASMR is really weird and cringe, leave now. But if you like ASMR, I feel like getting those tingles, hearing those whispers, stick around. Alrighty, guys. Heart, heart, heart. I will see you all on Wednesday. Sound good? Okie dokie, guys. Have a great rest of your night. I'll see you then. Bye.